Was he Garth Brooks back then, or was he Brooks and Dunn?
No, that's not. No.
Well, Brooks and Dunn is not Garth Brooks?
No.
Are you sure?
It's not Loggins and Messina, and Loggins went off to be Kenny Loggins and Jim Messina.
I don't know.
I'm just saying. No. Can you look it up? I would love.
I'm looking it up.
Oh, yeah.
No little cinnamon gum freshens breath longer than Big Red.
So kiss a little longer, hug a little longer, stay close a little longer with Big Red. That Big Red freshness lasts right through it. Your fresh breath goes on and on. While you chew and say goodbye a little longer, make it last a little longer. Give your breath long-lasting freshness with Big Red.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the TV Time Machine. We are hopping back in, going back once again to 1993. And, we're taking a look at the TV Guide Fall Preview. That's what you see there, the TV Guide Fall Preview Review. And my special guest, again, for this trip to 1993, my husband, John David. Welcome back.
Hello, thank you very much. Good to be here.
That was like a magic swipe, like ooh.
Miss America wave.
So we already did, and I do want to review a little bit, just kind of the days we did. Well, yes, I do want to review the days we did a little bit, but first I do want to jump to kind of the supplemental stuff that isn't part of the main grid, of the TV Guide. So yeah, we've got some primetime cable series here. Danny Glover will be hosting A&E's Civil War Journal.
The 54th Massachusetts. This legendary Union regiment was among the first to be manned by Black volunteers. Their heroism under fire proved that bravery had no color. The 54th Massachusetts, forever a part of Civil War Journal.
Wednesday at 8 p.m. beginning September 8th. I don't know. Obviously, you can read about the show there. I don't know how many episodes this ran, and actually, I am kind of dying of curiosity right now.
I was reading Ancient Mysteries and thinking, I wonder if this is around the time we have the full deterioration of like the History Channel with the aliens and all that nonsense.
Oh, I wonder. Well, this is A&E, so not. I hear what you're saying. Yes, I mean that really comes as a result of the 2008 writers' strike. Really see, they go to that cheap programming that doesn't require writers, and it was kind of the end of TLC, it was the end of the History Channel, it was the end of a lot of those networks that were supposed to be enriching and are less than so these days. Interesting to learn that Civil War Journal actually lasts 3 seasons on A&E. As you mentioned also there, we have Ancient Mysteries.
Be it endless fascination with the Bible, or chilling tales of Gothic horror, the possible existence of Bigfoot, or the grip of a mummy's curse, these are the stories that myths and legends are made of. Uncover the truth behind Ancient Mysteries. Friday on A&E. It's time well spent.
And Dogs, starting December 5th.
premiere presentation. Dogs, the miniseries, begins December 5th, only on A&E.
Moving on, we have BET, of course, thriving. We got a little Caribbean Rhythms. Coming this fall. Well, that's appropriate considering this is the fall preview. Comedy Central Drive-In Review starts in October.
A warning, this is a program about movies that many people will find offensive, grotesque, and disgusting, and in really bad taste.
Comedy Central proudly unveils Drive-In Reviews, the show that finds the most offensive moments from the most tasteless movies imaginable and serves them up to you as a late-night snack. Drive-In Reviews with a special 5-episode premiere tonight at 11:30. Drive-In Reviews with your hosts Buzz and Tony, because a body part is a terrible thing to waste.
We have up next the Discovery Channel, Magical Worlds, Tuesdays at 8:30 p.m. beginning September 23rd.
Thursday night on the Discovery Channel. Near-death experiences on Arthur C. Clarke's mysterious universe. Shocking self-mutilation on Magical Worlds. Computer-generated images go Hollywood on Movie Magic. Walk through the House of the Future on the No Zone. And smile, you're on Digital Disc on Beyond 2000. Mysterious Universe, Magical World, Movie Magic, the No Zone 2000. Thursday, beginning at 8 Eastern, 7 Central on the Discovery Channel.
We also have Wings of the Red Star.
In 1970, Western intelligence becomes aware of a new Soviet long-range bomber flying at twice the speed of sound. It is the Tupolev Tu-22M backfire, a nuclear bomber capable of striking targets deep in the heartland of the United States.
Pacifica, Tales from the South Seas. We got a little movie magic as well.
The Back to the Future ride at Universal Studios Hollywood runs less than 5 minutes, but it puts the motion in motion pictures. Welcome to the experience known as movie rides, a fast-growing cinematic medium that lets an audience feel as though it's actually living the movie. Coming up, we'll go behind the scenes to meet Doug Trumbull and other effects pioneers who are developing the hardware and imagination needed to create thrilling movie rides.
Whoa! Welcome to a very close-up view of Saturn!
And we'll find out why movie rides are the new testing ground for Hollywood special effects on Movie Magic.
And Fields of Armor. We've also got Secrets of the Deep.
Off the coast of Western Australia lies a world of color and movement, a living monument sculpted by time and tide. But beneath the artful facade, something is killing this kingdom of light and beauty. Is it a cycle of nature or an act of chemical sabotage?
Family Channel, Snowy River, the McGregor Saga.
On the next Snowy River, the McGregor Saga, Matt's lost love returns.
All those years I thought you abandoned me.
I'd never hurt you, Anita. And Kathleen fears losing him.
I wanted this for so long.
Victoria Tennant guest stars in the bold new series As Big as the Sky. Don't miss the all-new adventure from the creator of the Waltons. Snowy River, the McGregor Saga, Saturday at 6, only on the Family Channel.
Obviously, Family Channel is not the Discovery Channel, so it's going to have a little lighter fare. And we get this romantic action adventure telling the continuing saga of Matt McGregor. And I do believe this is a thing that has got multiple installments in this series over the years. The McGregor saga sounds vaguely familiar in a thing that I know of but have never watched.
Yeah. I'm not familiar.
And Family Channel's Branson Music Hall, taped at theaters in America's new country music mecca, Branson, Missouri. This series of concert specials showcases an eclectic mix of country talent, including the Oak Ridge Boys and Doug Stone.
It's America's music from America's heart. Come through the Ozarks and reach for the stars. You can splash in the sun or fly through the air. It's all here in Branson, a dream you can share. We have mountains of laughter, mountains of song, mountains of Branson, where your family belongs.
Branson, Missouri, America's music show capital. It's yours for a song.
Moving on, we have the Learning Channel, a little Death by Chocolate. Again, TLC, which used to stand for the Learning Channel.
Simply chocolate and simply delicious.
Death by Chocolate? Try Chocolate Kamikaze with the Baker's Dozen. 13 Thanksgiving episodes of Chef Marcel's Chocolate Overkill.
Prepare your palate for uncontrollable excitement.
Don't miss this Honey Almond Crunch Mocha Supreme Kahlua Pecan Truffle Cheesecake Raspberry Extravaganza.
And this combination is terrific.
Death by Chocolate, a Baker's Dozen. Thursday beginning at 12 noon on the Learning Channel.
Romantic Escapes on Mondays at 8:30.
An important announcement from TLC.
Okay, let's hit it.
Monday is moving to Thursday. Thursday is moving to Monday.
Ouch! Check this out.
Let's go.
So now all your favorite Monday night shows are moving to Thursday, and all your favorite Thursday shows are moving to Monday. Monday's moving to Thursday, Thursday's moving to Monday, and the world is moving to TLC.
Let's go.
Because you're learning about how to make chocolate.
And we're learning about, we're traveling. The Home Pro, we're learning a little bit about the house.
Win $10,000. How's that for home improvement?
Enter the Home Pro Sweepstakes and win $10,000 towards your home improvement project from the Learning Channel and True Value Hardware. One grand prize winner will receive $10,000 plus a full day of expert consultation with the Home Pro Jerry Cannell.
Let's think of a great way to improve your home, and I'll show you how.
13 additional winners receive gift certificates from True Value Hardware worth up to $1,000. Expand it, build it, fix it, win it. To enter, stop by your local participating True Value Hardware store or send a postcard with your name, address, and phone number to the Home Pro Sweepstakes, P.O. Box 1629, Bensonville, Illinois 60106. Entries must be received by December 9th, 1993.
Nail down your chance to win the Home Pro Sweepstakes on the Learning Channel.
For details, tune in to The Home Pro, Tuesdays at 9 p.m. Eastern on TLC.
Great castles of Europe, all still educational.
It's been called a madman's folly and the fairy tale palace of a king. It was a lonely prince's obsession and may have brought about his doom. To step into these halls is to visit a soul touched by insanity or tragic genius. The outrageous, unmistakable Neuschwanstein, next on Great Castles of Europe.
We got a little Lifetime magazine on Sundays at 10 p.m. Beginning January 2nd, 1994. Goodness. Hosted by former Day One correspondent Lisa McRee and produced by ABC News. This 1-hour weekly news magazine will focus almost exclusively on women's issues.
The face of news is changing. So are the questions.
I'm here as a mother.
More than how issues move you. How you can move issues.
Because it's a matter of life and death.
Who's making a difference? What's important? Why? Now a news magazine that tackles stories with a new point of view. Yours. Lifetime magazine premieres this January on Lifetime Television.
Moving on to MTV, a little precursor to The Daily Show, maybe. I don't remember the Jon Stewart talk show. Jon Stewart, the inimitable host of MTV's You Wrote It, You Watch It, enters TV show sweepstakes with a 4-day-a-week celebrity chat fest that will also feature viewer call-in segments and musical performances. I am sure I will be able to find some clips of this. Boy, howdy, I can't wait. I'm sure I've seen clips before. I vaguely remember.
Gosh, and I thought he looked young when you see him in clips of when he first started at The Daily Show. It'll be interesting to see what he looks like in this.
Listen, this is important.
The Jon Stewart Show with big celebrities, comedians, and musical guests. And now here's your host. He makes his own gravy, Jon Stewart.
We have a great show. It's an amazing show.
I can't believe you actually have your own show.
Wait a minute!
No.
Thanks for reminding me that I'm about 9 or 10 months away from doing boat shows with David Hasselhoff.
You are boldly going where no man has ever gone before. Believe me.
They took a sock and then stuck another sock in it, and they made me pin it to my underwear.
No way.
And I'm like, wait, does this go right or left?
Wiggle.
Warning, this product contains small parts, which may be a choking hazard. So I want to see.
Well, wait.
I want to see what they're talking about on this thing.
I don't want to see that.
Let's take the pants off. Can we get them off?
All right,
Can we get them? Oh,
later.
take your job, Jon Stewart. I don't want to have to take your job, Jon Stewart. I don't want to have to call J.J. Jackson. I don't want to have to call Adam Curry. I don't want to have to take your job, Jon Stewart.
Also, we have The State, a weekly sketch com starring, I don't know why we just couldn't say sketch show.
I started a joke, which started the whole world crying, but I didn't see that the joke was on me. Oh no.
These are known entities, known names, and they all started at the state, which apparently starts January of 1994. Again, those misty 120s. We get a little TNN, the Nashville network, will be debuting Dance Line, hosted by former Miss Texas and professional dancer Joe Thompson. This show capitalizes on the current country dance craze and offers an entertaining mix of music personalities, professionals, news, events, fashions, and instruction. Also included are reports from the hottest dance spot around the U.S., as well as interviews with championship dancers, the artists whose music is drawing capacity crowds, the nation's numerous country dance clubs.
I remember the first time I laid eyes on you, I said, this is my kind of fun.
This year, TNN turns 10, and for country music fans, it's turned into a hit.
It's a monster hit as far as I'm concerned.
I'll never forget my first time on TNN. What a thrill for this country boy.
When it comes to country music, the country comes here.
Where's the party?
10 years together.
TNN, from me to you, happy birthday.
You know, achy breaky heart. Is this not the year of the achy breaky heart? Oh gosh. Oh yeah, no. So it was released March 23rd of 92. So we're a year and a half old. So yeah, I would imagine that song has been worn pretty thin. You know what I mean? People are turning off the radio when it comes on now instead of, I mean, seriously, like I think it had a peak. If it was released in March, I would imagine the peak was probably that summer. I'm curious to know, but you know,
my dad would have liked country music, and I adamantly opposed any music that my parents would have liked.
And I know that like that summer before, my dad, like I, you know, went and spent the summer with my dad, and he was definitely listening to country music. Like that's who I discovered who Reba was, and you know, like again, to the point that I was in West Virginia and being exposed to country music, you know, I obviously knew who Garth Brooks did or who Garth Brooks was, but so did the rest of the world too. Like there's no denying that country music was experiencing a bit of a renaissance in the early 90s. In terms of pop culture crossover, you know, it wasn't relegated to trucks in Texas, you know, truck radios in Texas.
I mean, Garth Brooks is good.
But I think also,
I mean, today I can appreciate him even.
I think Garth also brought a different kind of, you know, everyman culture to country music that wasn't there necessarily before.
Was he Garth Brooks back then, or was he Brooks and Dunn?
No, that's not. No.
Well, Brooks and Dunn is not Garth Brooks?
No.
Are you sure?
It's not Loggins and Messina, and Loggins went off to be Kenny Loggins and Jim Messina.
I don't know.
I'm just saying, no. Can you look it up? I would love.
I'm looking it up.
Oh yes, I believe it's Kit Brooks, and I don't remember Mr. Dunn's last name. But yeah. Oh, well, this will be fun. Speaking of all, you looked that up. Did you have that confirmed there that Brooks and Dunn is Kit Brooks and
Kix Brooks and Ronnie Dunn?
Oh, Kix. It's Kix Brooks. Oh, well, I was close. And Ronnie Dunn.
Yeah, I
would have never guessed Ronnie. I was thinking like John or Jeff Dunn. Anyway,
I thought that was Garth Brooks and someone else.
Here's a great segue and a reason why this is staying in, because you would know that if you watched TNN's Country News, a new show weeknights at 7:30 p.m. beginning September 27th with Lorianne Crook and Charlie Chase closing shop on Crook and Chase to host Music City Tonight.
You're watching TNN, the Nashville Network, celebrating a decade of great country music and family entertainment.
On the next TNN Country News, Willie Nelson in his home state of Texas, and Stella Parton takes the stage as an actress.
TNN Country News, weeknights.
Tonight on Music City Tonight, Reba McEntire.
John Michael Montgomery,
Jeannie C. Riley,
Linda Davis,
Ronnie McDowell,
and Lisa Stewart.
It's a special encore presentation of Music City Tonight with Crook and Chase.
It's tonight on TNN.
I remember Crook and Chase as a hosting team. I actually, so I was obsessed with countdowns as a kid. I was a regular weekly devoted listener to Casey Kasem's America's Top 40 Countdown. And for a moment, while I was kind of in a country thing, that sounds like so weird. Like, anyway, what was I saying?
When you were in a country thing.
When I was in a country way. It was I also listened to, like, I think there was like a top 20 countdown, on like my local radio station, my local country station. And I believe Lori Ann Crook and Charlie Chase were both the hosts of that as well. They did that too. So they were like an established thing in country music for a minute, as evidenced here by the fact they're also going to be hosting Music City Tonight, weeknights at 9 p.m. beginning October 18th on TNN. So TNN definitely trying to bring some different content.
Was TNN the precursor to CMT?
No. I'm sorry, before I touch on that, before I address that, the Country Music Video Album Hour, we also missed that too. Each edition of this show profiles one or two country music artists using interviews, performance clips, assorted music videos, career highlights, and recording statistics. So the Nashville Network trying to provide up a little more than just music videos. No, CMT is a completely separate entity that is, obviously was direct competition. I don't know if they exist at this point. Again, that's why we have the lower third. But yeah, they're not offering up any new content. The Nashville Network, obviously later becomes the National Network, trying to retain the TNN branding, but trying to be a little larger in their scope and reach, a little less regional, if you will. And the ultimate evidence of that is after they became the National Network, shortly after that, they became Spike TV. And I don't even know. And Spike TV became something else, and I don't even know what that is anymore.
Vice?
I don't know. No. I do not recall, unfortunately, but I do know Spike. Spike is not around anymore. The Target Man thing didn't work. And yeah. Moving on, USA Network debuting a new series, Case Closed. Stacy Keach, who played a detective in CBS's Mike Hammer, hosts this latest wrinkle in reality shows.
Who stopped a stalker from menacing a housewife? Case closed. Who got a deadbeat dad to pay for his son's education? Case closed. Who uncovered the truth when a 10-year-old boy was gunned down? Case closed. Now, if you need help, our team of private eyes is standing by. Call 1-800-432-3452, and the next case we close may be yours. A USA special presentation, Tuesday, June 15th at 8, 7 Central.
I have to say, here's Stacy Keach coming up again. Our 1984 episode, of course, we talked about Mike Hammer being on the fall lineup, and here is Stacy Keach in a different role, I would say a lesser role. It's cable, it's USA Network. USA Network, I don't know who is the number one network at this time in terms of cable. I would actually love to see those numbers, and I will likely present a lower third with those facts. But yeah, USA Network for the longest time was and has been, I don't know where they are now in the rankings, but for the longest time, USA Network was the number one cable network. And, a little part of that was Monday Night Raw. VH1 debuting Fools for Love, Fridays at 11:30. Relationships, how to start them, keep them, end them, and how to maintain a sense of humor throughout. Host John Brandeis and Carolyn Ray. Explore the lighter, quirkier, wilder side of love, seen through the eyes of stand-up comics. That actually sounds kind of fun and interesting. I hope I can find clips of that. Carolyn Ray, of course, goes on to play Aunt. I was not a big Sabrina the Teenage Witch fan. She goes on to play one of the witches in the witch aunts in Sabrina the Teenage Witch, which I just said.
33's different, it's unique. Woo-hoo! It's on 7 days a week.
Shut up!
And it's getting bigger each and every day.
Time for show and tell.
It's a new kind of TV. Stuff in action in accuracy. And some things that just might blow you all away. I say, hey, hey, hey. All across the Lone Star State.
Ay, caramba.
Everyone wants something new to watch. And everybody knows.
Hello.
It could only happen on Fox 33. Hey, hey.
Oh, God.
Every day.
Oh, my.
Everyone wants something new to watch.
Damn.
And everybody knows it can only happen on Fox 33.
Moving on through the TV guide, here we have some primetime syndicated series. As I had talked about, Acapulco Heat. John David, I don't know if you're familiar with Acapulco Heat.
The name is familiar, but I don't recall watching it. No.
And that's all I got too. But it focuses on the Hemisphere Emergency Action Team, an anti-terrorism and crime-fighting unit with 4 fashion models, their boss, and the owner of a luxurious hotel in you-know-where.
I'm sorry.
How fabulous are they? The stars include Fabio and Catherine Oxenberg. Yes?
Oh, that sounds terrible.
It sounds awful.
Next on Acapulco Heat, a renegade scientist is conducting genetic experiments.
Every day you're redefining human limitations. The man is practically bulletproof.
With a deadly goal.
Kaufman is manufacturing Superman to peddle to terrorists.
Now, the Heat team must raid a secret laboratory to defeat a madman who'll stop at nothing.
You've been playing God. What I can see, you're way underqualified. Kill him!
On the next Acapulco Heat. Sunday at 4 on TV 30.
Hemisphere Emergency Action Team.
Holy moly. This went 2
10 seasons.
No. Oh, no. Not that generous. I feel 2 is overly generous. Wow. Well, good on you, Acapulco Heat.
Well, don't underestimate the appeal of Fabio back then.
I mean,
he was a pretty hot thing.
I mean, in 1993, he was probably at his peak fame, I would say. Guesting on sitcoms and Oprah and magazines and movies, and it was a weird moment he had.
We also like the long hair.
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan either. And actually, if you actually cut the hair, I think he would have been way. You know what? Hey, this was a carryover from kind of the 80s and the long hair gimmick of the 80s. And women loved dudes with long hair. And I wonder if that's still a thing. Like, I mean, it doesn't seem to be culturally. It seems to be that, at least if you're looking at the high school kids, the young ladies seem to like broccoli-headed kids. I don't know what that hairstyle
Zac
is.
Efron kind of bushy, not bushy, but like, that messy look.
And I think my larger point was, no matter what, the long hair is not in. It is still, even if you have a broccoli coming out of your head, and it's big and bushy, it's still it's not long,
Yeah, I think some long hair is okay, but I'm not sure.
I just don't see, and I guess my point is in terms of it being culturally relevant, and I don't see young people with long hair, and I'm thankful for that. And I think the craze of the man bun is gone. Like, so even dudes having long hair to have that effect, I think has vanished culturally. Also, we have Cobra, starring Michael Dudikoff from American Ninja. Stars as Robert Scandal Jackson, a Navy SEAL and martial arts expert who's AWOL in Alaska after he refuses to blow up a target occupied by civilians. He's discovered and recruited by Cobra, an undercover agency that provides justice for crime victims who are abandoned by the system.
The road to adventure just got tougher. Michael Dudikoff takes action to a new level. He makes his own rules. You'll never know where he'll strike. Michael Dudikoff, Cobra. Premieres Monday at 9 on Channel 9.
Those who prefer more futuristic fantasies have to wait until early 1994. Sci-fi fans are already buzzing about Star Trek star William Shatner's Tech War films, which will be part of the Universal Action Network, or UAN, which debuts in January. It will offer 24 movies in total, 4 each from filmmakers Hal Needham, George Gallo, Rob Cohen, Sam Raimi, John Landis, and Shatner.
You know him for his adventures in the future.
Shall we help them?
Yes. Now he creates a future of adventure. So take a good look at the one most exciting vision
I'm an android.
you will see for the next 50 years.
Welcome to my future.
Where cyberjocks ride the Matrix frontier, stealing secrets. Drug dealers are pushing tech, and the rules got even less than usual. An action-packed world premiere, William Shatner's Tech War, next.
The action-packed presentation of Tech War is brought to you in part by MasterCard. MasterCard is more than a credit card, it's smart money. And by Rayovac Renewal, reusable alkaline power. That's the power of renewal.
Sci-fi devotees will also have some traditional series next year. Babylon 5, premiering in January, focuses on the heroes and rogues aboard a space station.
There is a port of call for travelers from 1,000 worlds. A sanctuary for those seeking peace. A haven for smugglers and thieves. And a dream for the future. It is a forum dedicated to the survival of the universe. It is a UN far in neutral territory. It is a space station called Babylon 5.
Premieres Wednesday at 8 on Channel 13.
Then in March, there's RoboCop, based on the hit film about a policeman in the year 2005 who's wounded and with robotic placement parts gains superhuman power.
And as long as I am needed, I will stay, to protect and to serve. For at every moment of every day, somewhere there's a crime happening.
He's the face of law enforcement to come.
His degree of truth was 100%.
Someone's gonna get hurt really bad.
Freeze! You are under arrest.
It is amazing what gets on TV these days.
RoboCop, Saturdays on BBS.
Before I lose my shit about 2005 being in the future, I mean, not for nothing, like that puts that puts this into some context. That like here we are in 1993. I mean, obviously, I love RoboCop. I do not remember the TV series. I mean, I remember there being a TV series. I know I have seen it. but I do not remember it at all, which I think says everything.
See, I'm very confused because I remember seeing a RoboCop movie in theaters as a kid, like going with my dad,
which was like
and
1987.
mom, I think,
Oh well, okay.
Oh, so that was in 97.
Well, no. 87.
Oh, 87.
The
See,
first,
that would not have been it.
It wouldn't have been the first
when
one.
was 2?
Hold on, I want to say like 90. And then now RoboCop 3 was in 1993.
Police officer, no loitering. You called for backup?
Still feel like was RoboCop 3 more kid friendly, like silly? I feel like 1 was not kid.
It is no, it's not, and I wouldn't say 2 is really kid friendly either. A little lighter and a little more, but not. I also have not seen these.
Dude, these things throw me so much because it's like I have these memories of RoboCop. I swear it was in the theater, but
John,
I don't remember Tech War.
I remember Tech War being a thing. I remember the advertisements for it. I don't remember the Universal Action Network. I don't remember.
No.
I don't remember it being attached, but I do remember. I thought Tech War was on USA, and it may have moved to USA later, like re-aired on USA. But I distinctly remember, because obviously I was obsessed with Star Trek at this time. I love Star Trek, as you did. And so anything Star Trek I was going to touch. And so, the fact that William Shatner is associated with this Tech War thing, I remember checking it out. I don't remember anything about it other than it didn't connect with me when it aired and I saw it at 11 years old. So
yeah.
I don't know if it was too adult or too dark or what about it, that I didn't connect with, that like was the opposite or whatever of Star Trek that I loved. But yeah, I remember checking it out, remember nothing about it. Like I think I always conflate it and confuse it with Time Tracks. Which is another series that came out kind of about the same time. Anyway, it's when I think of Tech War, and I think of scenes in Tech War, I think it's actually scenes of Time Tracks that I'm thinking of. Anyway, maybe it's something we can watch together one day and give a shot. But I can tell you that we know nothing about it, so I think that tells you the staying power and the impact that it had.
I will say, I categorically rejected Babylon 5. I've never seen it. I didn't even give it a chance. I thought it was a Star Trek knockoff, and I wouldn't give it the time of day.
I was actually going to ask you where you stood with Babylon 5. Thank you for saving me that. Listen, it's a show. Again, I'm obsessed with Star Trek, so any kind of sci-fi show is going to pique my interest at this time. And yeah, I just couldn't get into Babylon 5. It did nothing for me. Speaking of shows that did nothing for me, and for good reason, the Robo theme also applies to futuristic superboat in Thunder in Paradise, also scheduled for a March launch. Hulk Hogan stars as a former Navy SEAL who, with partner Chris Lemon, uses the boat to make daring rescues. Model Carol Alt also stars.
He's charting a course for danger.
Let's do it.
On a high-tech ride of a lifetime.
Happy?
Thank you.
R.J. Hurricane Spencer, Commando for Hire.
I'll rip your heart out through your throat.
Ouch! Get ready for the hottest hour under the sun. Terry Hulk Hogan, Chris Lemon, and Carol Alt.
See you in paradise.
Thunder in Paradise.
I am also obsessed with wrestling at this point. And unfortunately, I did watch Thunder in Paradise. Listen, Thunder in Paradise was enough of like an action boy show that at 11, you know, I could kind of get into it. I don't remember it being 1993 though, but that makes sense because he's just left the WWF, and the line behind him leaving the WWF is that he's going to go do the Hollywood thing more. And this was part of that. You know, this was kind of supposed to be, he had three, I believe all three movies have come out. He's had three failed movies at this point. He's had No Holds Barred, which was a Vince McMahon produced venture. You know, it's a sentimental classic for me, but I can own it as a terrible movie. He has also made Suburban Commando. I want to say that came out in 91. And, you know, again, it's fun for me. I enjoy it because it's a childhood sentimental favorite, but it's, again, terrible. And I believe he's also released Mr. Nanny at this point as well, which is as terrible as it sounds. But again, sadly kind of a fun favorite, and I would watch any three of those movies again because they're fun and they're sentimental and, you know, they're just great, terrible movies. Thunder in Paradise, no thank you, hard pass. I know what this is, I remember it. I'm good. Fun fact, I don't know if you know, Chris Lemon is the son of Jack Lemmon, obviously the very famous actor, and Chris Lemon, not as famous.
Hey, oh, there's a hurricane blowing in over the water, waiting in anticipation for the action to begin. Baby, I want to hear
we have some new cable channels in the lineup, which I am very excited for. I have never heard in my life of advertising television. Boy, howdy, it sounds like something I would kind of be into. Long-form infomercial commercials assembled in programs such as the Auto Hour, Computer Hour, and Fashion Hour. It's not home shopping. Like, I would watch the Computer Hour, likely. I don't know.
It's infomercial.
It is. At least they're arranged, you know, in a way that is somewhat consumable. If you listen, it's like the View Your Deal segment. You know, like there are moments we know just by a quick pan of the items that, oh, this is heavy on lady stuff that you know, we don't really qualify for. So we're largely not interested. But there are some times where it's like more household stuff, you know, and it would be nice to know, like, kind of up front, like, view your deal, household edition, you know, like, or save me time. It's view your deal, makeup edition, you know, or whatever.
Wow. I bet it did not last long.
I am certainly positive that advertising television did not last long. Yeah, to your point, this is largely a 24/7 infomercial channel. CNN International launching in the U.S. early 1994. Overseas news, which CNN already broadcasts abroad, includes non-American views on the world scene.
This is CNN International.
I do believe I remember CNN International being a thing. I don't
Still
remember.
around, isn't it?
Is it around as its own channel and a thing? I don't know.
I think when you get full like regular cable, they have a lot of different CNNs.
I mean, I'm not. Yeah. I am. Yes, CNN International is. So it's not one.
I think it's also shown overseas because I know I watch a CNN when I go overseas.
Yeah.
And that's probably CNN International.
Yeah, a new
It's definitely not the normal CNN.
So CNN International began broadcasting on September 1st, 1985, at first primarily broadcasting to American business travelers in hotels. And then a new newsroom and studio complex was built in 1994 as CNN decided to compete against BBC World Service Television's news programming. So that's largely what you are seeing here. And yeah, they are still in business. Moving on, we have ESPN2. This feels like a big launch. ESPN2, of course, very much still a thing these days. What are we on? ESPN4, 5?
Yeah.
832. But here we have ESPN2 launching October 1st. Unusual games and activities such as volleyball, sky surfing, and snowboarding with jock-oriented news and entertainment. And its gimmick is it's sports for the MTV generation.
Sports night is a sportscaster's dream.
The idea is to put sports in a cultural context.
It's a chance to kind of break away from the mainstream.
I mean, it's no longer just going to a game or watching a game.
Something for the surfers, the skiers, the mountain bikers.
It's now a huge industry, huge effect on people's lives.
People who are really interested in sports, but not the typical sports.
Possibly huge revenues. For me personally, that's what I'm looking for.
Keith and Susie, Sports Night.
Moving on, we have FX.
I did not know FX stood for Fox Channel.
On the new FX network, broadcast will be coming to you live from just about anywhere. Whoa, a street corner in New York? Or a pig farm in Ohio? A fancy restaurant in LA? Party of 3? Want a booth? We could even be at the ballet in Seattle. Who knows where we'll be next? Evidently right here in Ralph's kitchen. You gonna finish that? She hasn't eaten all day. It's not a BLT, is it?
They had a lot of good programming. I remember growing up, I watched it quite a bit. So
yeah, they do indeed. And I don't. I thought their launch was a little later than this. If you had asked me when did they launch, I would have said like 96, 97. But here is FX in 1993 launching on March 1st, showing some Fox flicks and new fare for 18 to 45-year-olds. Definitely going for that, you know, main target demo that everybody wants. And on-air personalities reading faxes from viewers is one of the gimmicks. Interesting.
Hi, I'm Stephen Weber, and you're watching FX. Come on, honey, push, honey. The world's first living television network.
Moving on, one of my favorites, the Game Show Channel, launching spring of 1994. New shows and classics from Mark Goodson, Family Feud, Merv Griffin, Wheel of Fortune, and Chuck Barris, The Gong Show. That's The gentleman you saw up there with, I don't know what's happening there.
Where do you find fun, entertainment, and prizes?
Only
on Game Show Network.
1T900. My favorite letter is GSN. Game Show Network.
Game Show Network. I love it.
Oh, I think this is going to be the most wonderful thing that's happened to America in a long, long time.
I think it's a wonderful idea, and I can't wait to see them all over again.
Join the stars for Game Show Network.
We've got HBO in Espanol launching October 1st.
By the way, if you are one of our Spanish-speaking viewers, hola, you might be able to get even more out of HBO, believe it or not. Your local cable company may carry the special audio feature Selecciones en Español, and if they do, you could receive over 30 programs a month in Espanol. You'll even get World Championship Boxing with Spanish commentary. To find out if Selecciones en Español is available in your area, give your local cable company a call.
We got the Jones Computer Network launching full-time February 1st. Is this whole thing a comedy joke? I have to know, because I've never in my life heard of the Jones Computer Network, but it is a computer instruction, hardware and software reviews, and trade news. Shows geared toward novices as well as computer nerds.
It's an important process, but the computer extends the human mind. It is the thing that creates a sense of self-dignity and self-worth, and creates the value system, indeed creates civilization itself. So it's important for people to understand how to use this incredible tool, especially if you can use it over high-speed, high-capacity delivery systems like cable television.
We also have the Military Channel launching January 16th. Vintage movie specials about war, updates on current service operations. We also have New Sport Television launching October 1st. Sports news and talk, everything but the games themselves. Scores of scores. I mean, it largely just sounds like nonstop
ESPN,
or like a nonstop sports center. A headline news, if you will, for sports. That is just clips and talking about scores, and that sounds nightmarish. And New Sport Television. I don't think it's on the landscape today. Romance Classics launching February 14th. How dear, how adorable. Maybe, I mean, the only thing better would be launching a horror network on Halloween, you know? But here we have...
Or a Lifetime movie network around Christmas.
I mean, I think you're going more for like the Hallmark.
Don't
channel.
they do the... Oh, Hallmark.
Yeah, she almost got it.
You gotta cut that out.
That gets left in. What you meant to say would be like launching a Lifetime on International Women's Day. An American movie classic spin-off from films, from An Affair to Remember to Love is a Many Splendored Thing, and TV series including Peyton Place or Lovebirds. Advertisers know women love love.
Life is hectic, it's busy, careers and things and this and that. I feel the need to escape. Introducing Romance Classics, the ultimate romance channel for women from American Movie Classics. It's what millions of women are asking for.
Call your cable or satellite company and ask for Romance Classics to be added to your channel lineup today.
For 1,000 great romantic feature films, popular miniseries like The Thornbirds, classic television series like Peyton Place, In life, there can never be enough romance.
That's why I'm thrilled to get 24 hours of romance. Residents of New York City and Westchester County, New York, call 1-800-852-8844 to ask for Romance Classics.
I want this channel. This channel makes cable worth watching. The new Romance Classics. Finally, a network I can feel passionate about.
Now you can escape to the network of your dreams. Call and ask for Romance Classics today.
Not for nothing. I think it's important to note, too, that this is an anticipated launch of February 14th. It's a targeted launch of February 14th. It doesn't mean Romance Classics actually launched on February 14th. Now, do I think
I guess you have a bottom third.
I do have a lower third. Do I think it is a bottom third is a different kind of thing. I think it is I don't think it took 4 years to launch Romance Classics, but it is entirely possible that it didn't launch on February 14th as anticipated.
I don't know. If it's so close to launching that you're putting it in TV Guide, I feel like 4 years is a long delay.
Best laid plans of mice and
For
men.
such a middling channel, especially that just hinges on, rights to properties and not making your own content or anything.
That is fair. You are correct. Also launching in 1993, and I did just want to confirm that it is the television Food Network, and it is the Food Network that we all know and love. It was originally launched as the TV Food Network on November 23rd, just before the Thanksgiving feeding frenzy.
This is the TV Food Network. The TV Food Network is serving up something for everyone. And while our viewers come from all sorts of backgrounds, they all have one thing in common. They love to eat. Our shows range from budget cooking to gourmet dining. Over 95% of our programming is original. Our lineup begins with our cooking shows.
Woo! Oh, yeah! When that all burns off and you got all the essence in that sauce.
Emeril Lagasse, owner of 2 of the hottest restaurants in New Orleans, creates his favorite Cajun and Creole recipes from the bayou and beyond on the essence of Emeril. David Rosengarten shares his unique interpretations of a special dish and shows you how to pick the perfect wine on Taste. Natalie Dupree shows you how to create quick meals for the whole family on Natalie Dupree Cooks.
Take your 2 little fingers and you want to put them right in the middle of your cookies.
She gave us Mrs. Fields cookies, and now she brings us the world of sweet, rich indulgence. Debbie Fields and the Dessert Show. On Chef du Jour, discover the kitchen secrets of America's most interesting cooks. Can you feed a family on $99 a week? Michelle Ervater has the answer, and it's delicious.
Again, those are loaded with vitamin A.
Curtis Akins shares his passion for produce on Meals Without Meat.
Cut up the chicken with his trusty saber.
And of course, America's most famous chef, Julia Child, serves up something special every day on Cooking Classics. Don't want to cook? Then how about eating out? Join Nina Griscom and Alan Richmond for a restaurant adventure on TV Diners. On Food News and Views, award-winning journalist Donna Hanover and food and wine expert David Rosengarten update you on all the news that's fit to eat. On Getting Healthy, weight control expert Dr. Lou Aroni and Gail Gardner answer viewers' health and nutrition questions live on the phone every night. Robin Leach and his culinary sidekick Kate Conley chatted up with big names and famous faces on Talking Food. This year we're doing special events like the Oscars of the food world, the James Beard Awards, holiday specials from the 4th of July to Thanksgiving, and feature presentations on opening a restaurant and planning a wedding.
Hi, I'm Julia Child. The TV Food Network has dragged my series, The French Chef, out of the vault. Who's crazier, them for showing it or me for letting them do it? Anyway, bon appetit.
The TV Food Network, always delicious.
Pretty much had to record a cooking show, right? Because I mean, I doubt you would be able to sit there, watch, or I guess you were taking notes. You were either
It would
just
be
taking notes,
it would be hard to do it in
but you would
real
have to
time and
you would
keep
need to
up.
pause
Yes,
it to get down
yes,
the ingredients if they're
yes,
flashing. Like, yeah,
yeah,
it would have to be a recorded thing.
yeah. You're not cooking along with the show. Yes,
Yeah.
yeah, unlikely.
Or I
Advertiser.
guess if you know what you're doing, you could watch it for inspiration and just pick up tips to complement your own skills
Yeah.
that you already have.
Yes, yes. So yeah, advertiser friendly shows designed to appeal to people who don't eat TV dinners. And I think this listen, I would say of the networks that we've talked about, including ESPN2 and FX, culturally, I think the most impactful would have to be the Food Network. Featured shows that we talk about regularly. FX as well, yes.
Yeah,
Obviously.
I don't know.
Why? What's your argument?
But I think they're both big. FX though sticks in my head more, I guess.
Why is that?
I feel like I've watched more FX programming over the years than I did the Food Network.
Yeah, and I've watched a lot more FX programming than I have the Food Network as well. And I still can't deny the cultural impact of knowing who Alton Brown is and knowing who, you know what I mean? Like knowing who all. Okay, but there are other people who do. There are millions of people who know who Ina Garden is, who know who.
Yeah, I know that.
Who know who people are culturally.
Is that where Martha Stewart was?
No, she was. I believe she was Syndicated.
Looks like the stars are lined up just right, 'cause they're back on NBC. Gonna turn on the heat and light up the night when they're back. Whoa. Back on NBC. And if you're looking for a laugh, you're on the right track. The stars are back on NBC. Back on the rise, shining so bright. The stars are back on NBC. We're coming on strong. You're right where you belong. The stars are back on NBC. It's the only place to be. The stars are back on NBC.
Hi, how are you?
Was a time when we could share a special place where people care. Now that time has come again for family and old friends, 'cause the stars are back on NBC.
Where's my dressing room? Fresh Prince is back.
Oh, Seinfeld's back. Yeah. Bill Cosby's back on NBC now. Yeah, the fun is back. Oh, the action's back. Yeah, the stars are back on NBC. Just watch us now, you'll see. This is the only place to be. The stars are back on
The fun is back.
He's back.
I'm impressed.
The stars are back on NBC.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I never left. Where's my dressing room?
The stars are back on NBC. It's the only place to be. The stars are back for you and me.
Hey, what time is it?
The stars are back on NBC.
Party time.
Series in the wings. This is largely a look at the series that are kind of going to be replacements for these shows that don't make it. We've talked a lot about shows that only go 17 episodes, 10 episodes. There's got to be something to kind of come in and fill that time slot. And this just kind of takes a look at that. I don't want to spend a lot of time here. A lot of these shows do end up making the air. The Critic obviously makes the air, does very well.
Critics love The Critic, and you will too. It's so funny you've got to tape it and watch it again. He makes fun of everything.
It stinks.
Well, almost everything.
Oh!
Watch and tape The Critic.
His butt sticks out like an air conditioner.
The first new animated show from the people who brought you The Simpsons, premiering Wednesday after a special home improvement.
You can see over on CBS, 704 Hauser Street gets added to the lineup. It does premiere in the spring.
Look who's living in Archie's house now.
Metaphorically speaking. Metaphorically speaking. Lock it up.
Welcome back to 704 Hauser. Premieres Monday, April 11th.
We have Sister Sister. You can also see, Dick Van Dyke. We just watched today the Coldplay video, the touching tribute to, what I call the male equivalent of Betty White in terms of being a national treasure and beloved by people.
Friday, Dr. Sloan's relative is murdered.
One of his kids was trying to kill him.
And his family are all suspects.
He didn't kill Father.
Can Doc find the killer before he's next? Starring Dick Van Dyke. Dick Van Dyke. Dick Van Dyke. Dick Van Dyke and Dick Van Dyke.
This family's closet is full of skeletons.
Diagnosis Murder, Friday.
Diagnosis Murder, which has to be on for, 8 seasons? Why can't I spell? Oh my God. Yes. 8 seasons. Total guess, but also not for nothing. Perennial pinup boy Scott Baio and Dick's son Barry Van Dyke round out the cast. I did not know Scott Baio was in Diagnosis Murder. It makes me dislike it even more. No, I obviously remember like my grandmother watching Diagnosis Murder. I remember it when I was a child, when you were a child. CBS felt like the old person's network. It felt like the show that had, shows like Diagnosis Murder on it. It the shows, the casts skewed a little older, maybe the content skewed a little more mature, and this is kind of a part of that. If I've ever seen a complete episode of Diagnosis Murder, I'd be shocked. I don't think I have. It just was not a show that ever interested me. Moving on, I'm just kind of looking quickly to see if there's anything that catches my eye in terms of shows that actually do well. Mantis is one of those shows that I think many look upon fondly, even though it had a short run. That should actually be capital M period, capital A period, capital M period. You get the rest.
By day, he's a brilliant man of science. But when night falls, he becomes America's greatest superhero.
Who are you?
Call me the Mantis. In the never-ending battle against evil, the ultimate weapon has arrived. Mantis, tonight at 8, 7 Central.
So Mantis actually does stand for something, and it is MANTIS, all capitalized. Mechanically Augmented Neurotransmitter Interception System. It is basically a suit that this gentleman puts on. He as a paraplegic biophysicist who finds a formula that turns him into a superhero vigilante.
Did they resurrect this show recently or something?
No, they didn't.
Seems very familiar.
Well, you may have seen it on one of the shows I watch. It was covered recently. It was talked about. Because I think it was a well received, although again it only lasted one season. But I think it was a very well received series, despite the fact that it didn't last long. And I mean, especially to black people who didn't have a lot of representation on television, and more importantly, hello superhero, you know. So yeah, it's sad it didn't last longer. Where were we? Also, Jeff Garlin is starring in My Kind of Town. Jeff Garlin actually goes on to star in, what is that show? Curb Your Enthusiasm with Larry David.
Good show.
He's the larger gentleman. I don't remember his character name. Is it Jeff? Is he just playing Jeff? Yeah, that is his. Yeah. Anyway, and also South Central.
Tuesday, experience a new kind of family comedy.
Andre wants you to know he's a virgin and plans to stay that way till he's 21.
South Central. Then Sheila gets a boyfriend.
I know how 12-year-old boys think. I used to be one.
Rock. Drink up, it'll cool you off. And move over, Jason. Mommy's little girl is a real terror.
Oh, hell, she's doing it again.
Primetime Tales from the Crypt. It all happens Tuesday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
It's interesting to note on the schedule for Fox how it kind of, the schedule changes as we go through. You know, Rock starts on Tuesday nights in the fall, and then gets at 8 o'clock, then gets moved to 8:30. Monty, another show in the winter that doesn't last long, takes that spot at 8 o'clock. It doesn't last long. South Central takes that spot in the spring, and it unfortunately only lasts 10 episodes.
You know, I love movies, but I hate going out.
The long lines.
Oh, the traffic.
Getting babysitters. Paying late fees. Uncomfortable seats. It'd be great not to have to leave your house to see a good movie. Now, they've got great movies. Yeah, it's great to watch big blockbusters in bed. In my recliner. On the couch.
With the kids.
Without having to go out and get it.
When I take off my shoes, they stay off.
There's no place like home to see a movie.
I did want to kind of take a look at the movies that were the feature films that were going to be coming to television. You know, one of the things we talked about on this schedule, I believe it was Tuesday night, had all the movie nights. Let me take a look here.
Wednesday.
It was Sunday night.
Sunday.
I was completely wrong. It was Sunday night that has these each network, other than Fox, every network, ABC, CBS, and NBC, showing a movie. And you know, this could have been one of the movies that we talked about, one of the made-for-TV movies that we talked about in the first episode, or it also could have been one of these movies coming this fall to a television near you. And remember, we talked about kind of the amount of time between, you know, a movie being in the theaters and coming to television, being such a wide window that we're finally narrowing it down to 4 years. In 1993, showing Indiana Jones and The Last Crusade. I'm not an Indiana Jones guy. Whatever that Indiana Jones movie was that was showing, you know, we're at least narrowing the window of time between theatrical release and television. Here's some more of those movies. Gremlins 2, The New Batch. I want to say that was like 1990. They got The Rookie with Clint Eastwood. Terminator 2, Judgment Day, coming to ABC.
Coming this Sunday.
Stay here.
It's his.
I'll be back.
In his biggest blockbuster ever. It'll blow you away.
Trust me.
All over again.
Of course, I'm a Terminator.
The big muscle-bound dude.
Come with me if you want to live.
The buff chick.
Don't even think about it.
And a huge hunk of liquid death. A network television premiere.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Terminator 2, Judgment Day arrives Sunday here on ABC. Parental discretion advised.
Thelma and Louise coming to NBC. And also, not for nothing, remember, networks are competing for these movies. You know, networks want to show these movies on their network because, in theory, people want to see these movies.
We're wanted in 2 states and probably considered armed and dangerous.
They had every reason to run.
There's 2 girls out there in some serious trouble.
And nowhere to hide.
I think I got us in a situation where we're both gonna get killed.
Their last hope's a cop from the other side, Susan Sarandon and Gina Davis.
How do you like the vacation so far?
The network premiere of Thelma and Louise, NBC tonight.
I'm also in my butt. In my butt. I'm in my seat. My butt is in my seat. Watching Star Trek 6: The Undiscovered Country on NBC.
Tonight, an intergalactic event. Travel to the far reaches of the galaxy.
I shall blow you out of the stars.
Fire! For the final voyage of the Starship Enterprise.
We surrender.
Star Trek 6: The Undiscovered Country, NBC tonight.
We've got Dances with Wolves, The Godfather Part 3, and Regarding Henry.
2 major motion pictures in one major weekend. Sunday, Harrison Ford and Annette Bening star in the romantic blockbuster Regarding Henry. Then, it's footage you've never seen before. Fried Green Tomatoes, Monday at 8/7 Central. It's a superstar movie weekend, Sunday and Monday on NBC.
Comedies, we got City Slickers.
Billy Crystal's a city slicker.
I think you look like one of the village people.
Who's not at home on the range.
City folk.
He's finding out that the great outdoors...
Did you see how leathery he was? He was like a saddlebag with eyes.
I'm to turn in.
Good night.
just may not be so great.
Rope him. I have a roping disability.
Billy Crystal.
I'm on vacation!
And Oscar winner Jack Palance.
Kill anyone today?
They ain't over yet.
City Slickers, Sunday, May 22nd, here on ABC.
We've got Home Alone.
This Thanksgiving, America will begin a new tradition.
Where are you, you little freak? You guys give up?
The #1 comedy of all time.
Yes!
Home Alone becomes an NBC Thanksgiving tradition. Then, 5 #1 songs, multi-Grammy winner, and 22 million albums. In her first network special, Mariah Carey comes to NBC. Thanksgiving night set the table for 2 more, Home Alone and Mariah Carey on NBC.
Honeymoon in Vegas, and What About Bob?
Tonight on the ABC Sunday Night Movie.
Hi, I'm Bob.
Bob's a guy who can't go a day without his new best friend.
Oh my God.
Excuse me, officer. Can you make sure he's home by 7?
Don't you understand? This man is crazy!
Now Bob's a part of the family.
Bailey!
Can you Bob over for dinner?
I don't want Bob for dinner.
Bill Murray. Richard Dreyfuss.
He's never gone!
Is this some radical new therapy?
You see?
What about Bob?
Also, Sister Act and The Rocky Horror Picture Show coming to Fox. For some romance, we've got Ghost coming to CBS. The Hunt for Red October will also be on CBS in September.
The Russians launched the world's deadliest submarine.
We sail into history.
But when it disappears,
So one of your submarine captains has gone insane?
both sides are on the hunt.
He announced his intention to fire his missiles on the United States.
He's defecting.
Willing to bet your life on that?
Sunday, join the hunt for Red October.
Presumed Innocent, Silence of the Lambs, Sleeping with the Enemy.
Changed her looks. She changed her name. She changed her life to escape the man she married. Laura! But there are some things you can never change because the man she left. Where is she? Wants her back.
I can't live without you, and I won't let you live without me.
Julia Roberts, Sleeping with the Enemy, premieres Saturday, January 25th on HBO.
a whole bunch of movies coming to cable. The Last of the Mohicans, Under Siege, Passenger 57, I love.
A few things in life are guaranteed. For one, there's a new movie every Saturday night on HBO.
Why?
No repeats.
Excellent.
52 weeks a year. Guaranteed. This week, Passenger 57.
The longer we wait, the more people are going to be sacrificed.
Starring Wesley Snipes.
Always bet on black.
With Bruce Payne.
I want the plan.
It's nice to have one guarantee in life. A new movie this Saturday night at 8 on HBO. Guaranteed.
Hero, A River Runs Through It. Bob Roberts, comedy coming to Cinemax.
America is a mess. We need someone to clean it up. And his name is Bob. Bob Roberts, millionaire businessman, fencing enthusiast, recording artist, and senatorial candidate.
But they'll complain and complain and complain. Here was a man that not only had a brilliant mind and a wonderful wit, but could also sing. This land is my land.
Bob has a great vision for the future of our country and a great vision for the future of the children of our country.
Hey, mister, can I see your gun?
He's amazing. He's a poet and a genius.
Ladies and gentlemen, why can't you get ahead? She's a beautiful girl. Why can't you have the home of your dreams?
Miss 3 Mile Island!
Wall Street rap. Michael takes a loan from a Midwestern.
The 60s are over, said Roberts.
I couldn't agree more, Donna.
And I'm sorry, but I wouldn't vote for you if my life depended on it.
Are you a communist?
Excuse me?
Paramount Pictures presents with Miramax Films, Bob Roberts, a man with a solution.
Choice to be what you want to be. And I want to be rich.
That's what politics is really about. Make your judgments if you must.
Bob Roberts. Because Bob spelled backwards is still Bob.
I just wish there was a way I could vote for you 100 times.
Oh, there is, actually.
Really?
Yes. Just kidding.
Cinemax is still a thing, right?
Yes.
It's so weird that it's a thing. Like,
yes.
How is it a thing? How is
it has originals even?
Okay. Like what? Like who?
I mean,
it doesn't.
I don't know.
It does. Anything.
The White Queen, but that's old, and that might be Stars. Actually, now that I think of it.
What's that?
I don't know. I said I was actually thinking of some Stars shows.
We've also got Single White Female, another movie I love, coming to HBO.
It was Allison's apartment when Hetty moved in. Allison's style that Hetty admired. Allison's lover that Hetty desired. And Allison's life.
She needs me.
That Hetty would kill for. Bridget Fonda. Jennifer Jason Leigh.
Don't make me come get you!
Single white female living with a roommate can be murder. Rated R at theaters now.
And I did want to take a look at specials too. I literally have specials written on my thing, and then we will get right to the grid. We've got it's amazing. We've got a Dick Van Dyke Show retrospective, rather, in 1993. Of course, the show has been off the air for 35 years at this point. In 1993, so appropriate, I think, to look back.
Good evening. I'm Charles Kuralt. With a little less color, this room should seem very familiar. It's a place where we've all spent some wonderful times. It's the living room of Rob and Laura Petrie. You'll excuse me if I don't trip over the ottoman. Tonight, we're going to take a look back at one of the most innovative, inventive, and enjoyable comedies in television history, The Dick Van Dyke Show. Television might just be the way future historians look for insights into our times. The shows we watched may give some clues to who we were. If that's the case, this is a show of which we can be proud, one that reflects the youth and promise and optimism of the early 1960s. So sit back and join me as we visit some old friends, have some good laughs, and hear about television history from the people who made it.
And I think still a retrospective, not this exact one, a new look at the Dick Van Dyke Show retrospective could easily be produced and run today on CBS and would still do well in the ratings.
Yeah, as evidenced by the number of hits on that video.
That Coldplay, All My Love, I believe it's called, 2.3 million views in a matter of 2 days. So yeah, no, I think he is the male Betty White. You know, that actually should be something that should be more of an honorarium. There should be like an official grandmother and grandfather of America, you know? And when Betty White, who was should have been the official grandmother of America, when she passes, we all collectively get together and decide who the new one is.
Martha Stewart.
Often. She needs to be resoundingly revered, unblemished. If anything, I would say something
Martha
more.
and Snoop Dogg, the grandfather and grandmother.
Prison. She has been to prison. America's grandmother cannot be
the president.
Felon.
Elect. Well, no, he hasn't been to
president.
prison, I guess.
Yes,
he is
no,
not.
we're allowed to now have a former felon for a president. We're not allowed to have it for grandma and grandpa.
I don't think Snoop Dogg went to prison. Did he?
No, but he did catch a case. I know he was on trial for murder. I think obviously didn't go to jail. Quit. I'm pretty sure he was on trial for like murder at one point. Again, I don't know. I don't look upon Snoop as harshly as I do Martha. He was not convicted. She actually did the crime, and rightfully so did the time. But I don't think
you don't like my Martha.
I don't think she is as resoundingly loved as Betty White was. You know,
Who would it be for you today then?
I would say someone more akin to like a Julie Andrews. Now, I'm not saying Julie Andrews, because I don't think she's as well known as Betty White is. I don't think she's as well known to like the teenager as Betty White might be, because Betty White's known by the teenager because the teenager's mother loved Betty White. And I don't know if the teenager's mother's love for Julie Andrews is, I don't know if it, I know she's loved. I just don't know if it's enough to be like officially in the wake of Betty White's passing, we call her America's grandmother. And again, to that question, you know, my greatest fear in the realization coming out of that Coldplay video is that Mr. Van Dyke is about to turn 100 years old, and I pray to God he makes it, because Miss Betty did not. If when Mr. Van Dyke eventually passes, hopefully 107, hopefully 112, who's the new grandpa? You know?
He would be more like a great grandpa, I feel like. My goodness.
I mean, yes, of course. But you understand what I'm saying.
I still haven't thought of the grandmother. Who would be the grandmother today?
But you understand what I'm saying.
Maggie Smith passed, right?
Once they get the designation of America's grandmother, like Betty probably would have gotten that about 15, 20 years ago. Once they get the designation of America's grandmother or grandfather, they keep it until they pass. And then we kind of have that cultural conversation about, you know, while still kind of talking about who should it be when they kick the bucket. But no, I just, you know, as I was looking at Dick Van Dyke, I was like, this man is like universally as loved as Betty White was. There's hardly any blemish on his, you know, image or his record. And yeah,
Jane Fonda.
I think Jane, here's the thing about Jane.
No, too decisive. I think
very divisive.
People on the right don't like her.
very divisive in terms of, yes, she's still seen by a generation of people as Hannah Jane, and they will never, ever forgive her for that. So we also have the JFK special, one of many, I feel like, that we will be exposed to over our youth. As we're
three in this season, just this year. So yeah.
See, we also have the Taxi retrospective. Again, Kennedy, the end of Camelot. Where were you again? What are we? Are we? You know
Derek
why?
said it was going to be his 76.
You know why?
Why?
Was he not shot in 63? This is the 30th anniversary of his assassination. That's why everything is a special about JFK. And obviously what clued me in was the special hosted by Larry King on TNT on November 20th called Where Were You?
This capital city has seen its share of victories and defeats, but no greater shock and sadness than on November 22nd, 1963. Tonight, live from Washington, D.C., we look back on a day that shook us like no other before or since. Everybody has a story about that day. Where were you?
I was in 6th grade in Princeton, New Jersey.
I was in geometry class. I was the star of Funny Girl.
I was in my warehouse.
I was on an airplane headed for Kansas City.
It was a beautiful day.
And I heard somebody have a radio to his ear.
A classmate said, "Did you hear the news?" And I said, "No, what?"
Now turning on to Elm Street.
We interrupt this program.
They should report that the president's been shot.
Something has happened in the motorcade route. Stand by, please.
And the world stopped.
November 22nd, 1963. Where were you? A Larry King TNT special live from Washington with very special live guests, exclusive recollections from presidents, stars, and world leaders, plus your phone calls. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Larry King.
Good evening. We will be including your phone calls tonight with your own remembrances. Our numbers will be flashing on the screen. We have two of them.
We've got some baseball relief.
Jacksonville Jazz Festival's in full swing tonight. We'll show you what's going on, who's going to play tomorrow, what to expect from the weather, all of that tonight at 10 on Fox 30.
The X-Files will not be seen tonight, but will return next week at its regularly scheduled time. Now stay tuned for the Fox special Baseball Relief coming up next.
Welcome to Baseball Relief, starring Miss America Kimberly Clarice Aiken, Boys to Men, Jane Curtin, Billy Crystal, Victoria Jackson, A.J. Jamal, Richard Jenny, James Earl Jones, Sally Kirkland, Takia Crystal, Kima, Mark Langston, Tommy Lasorda, Jay Leggett, John Lovitz, Willie Mays, Dennis Miller, Stuart Pankin, Mike Piazza, Michael Richards, Rita Rudner, Father Guido Sarducci, Jerry Seinfeld, Harry Shearer, Dave Stewart, Sharon Stone, Marsha Warfield, plus Garrett Morris as Chico Escuela, and Michael Wolf with the Baseball Relief Band.
Some all-star baseball players raising some money for homeless children. We got Tracy Ullman taking on New York.
New York, there's something here for everyone, like Kenny from Wisconsin, who might get to bump into Michael Bolton or Billy Ray Cyrus, or like Fern, who knows everything.
Honey, don't wear good jewelry in the city. Wear a Casio and turn your rings. Turn your rings.
Or Jackie Pillsworth, who thinks all these Americans are just marvelous, and they helped us out during the war, and they came in a little late.
So you've been to New York, you get my drift. If you haven't, you come in with me.
Tracy Ullman takes on New York. Premieres Saturday, October 9th, only on HBO.
Start packing. We'll go see cats, we'll eat Chinese, we'll feed the rats in Central Park, we'll pick up condoms from the Great Meadow.
We've got the first annual Comedy Hall of Fame on NBC in November. I would absolutely be watching that. And I'm curious to know
how many annuals were there.
Tonight, from the Beverly Hilton Hotel,
Welcome to the first annual Comedy Hall of Fame. Honoring some of the men and women who have devoted their lives to making us laugh. With special appearances by Jason Alexander, Tim Conway, Pam Dauber, Phil Hartman, Linda Jackson, Jack Lemmon, Richard Lewis, Miss Piggy, Paul Reiser, Burt Reynolds, Michael Richards, John Ritter, and Sharon Stone. Ladies and gentlemen, the fabulous Miss Piggy.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
HBO's Comic Relief 6. Robin Williams, Billy Crystal, and Whoopi Goldberg, of course, hosting the 6th iteration of their comedy special series.
Sir, the away team is signaling from the planet's surface. Commander Data is ready to beam up with the artifacts.
This sounds exciting, Will. I wonder what they've discovered.
Well, we'll find out soon enough. Have them come directly to the observation lounge and tell Dr. Crusher to meet us there.
Aye, sir.
So, what do we have here, Mr. Data?
Ship's computer has identified these items as articles used by an organization on Earth known as Comic Relief. Their purpose was to raise funds to combat homelessness in the late 20th century.
Among the items we found was a video cassette. We've downloaded it into the ship's computer.
Do you know those people, Data?
Yes, these 3 humans were the hosts of Comic Relief. Billy Crystal, Robin Williams, and Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi? What kind of a name is Whoopi?
Is it just me, or does this Whoopi person bear a striking resemblance to Guinan? You don't think? Nah.
What about these items, Data? What was their purpose?
This particular item was known as a T-shirt. When an individual made a monetary donation of 30 units of their currency, or dollars, to Comic Relief, they were given one of these for their contribution in fighting homelessness. For a contribution of $60 or more, they were given a T-shirt and a sweatshirt.
It's too bad these were ravaged by time. They would have been a valuable find.
These items weren't damaged by the passage of time, Commander. They were destroyed during transport. It seems they were made of a 50-50 blend of cotton and polyester. Transporter couldn't handle it.
Polyester? I thought that material was outlawed in the 21st century.
Yeah. You couldn't give these shirts away today.
Well, it sounds like a noble cause. How successful were they?
In their first 5 telecasts, they raised over $20 million, which was distributed to the National Health Care for the Homeless program. Through their efforts, 500,000 homeless men, women, and children received medical services. The entire project was carried out using humor and the credo, where there's laughter, there's hope.
You know, you get all this fabulous help from everywhere. God bless the Star Trek people. I love them. And 2,000 years into the future, they're still ragging on my name. You think they remember me from when I was on the show, you know?
And actually, not for nothing, those are a show that I would actually like to check out and see if they're on HBO, because I would watch those in their entirety, the whole lot of them. The Human Family on CBS. Got a little Joan London Goes To, a little travel show with Miss London there. 500 Nations, Kevin Costner hosting an epic length documentary about Native Americans.
Saturday, the courage of heroes and the conflict of nations mark the birth of America as Kevin Costner hosts the continuation of one of the most important television events you'll ever see.
We'll see the people of the plains in a different light.
We are Indians. We have hearts that feel.
The untold story you only thought you knew, revealed for the first time.
The epic struggles of impassioned leaders whose resourcefulness and daring are synonymous with courage.
500 Nations continues Saturday.
We've also got Legends to Legends on NBC in November. Jimmy Stewart, Walter Cronkite, Muhammad Ali passed the torch to a new generation of stars.
Hollywood's biggest stars meet the legends that inspired them. Bob Newhart, Winona, George Burns, Muhammad Ali, and many more. Katie Couric hosts Legend to Legend, NBC Tuesday.
We've also got Sesame Street's 25th birthday.
Wednesday, where can you see Oscar winner Joe Pesci, Seinfeld's Julia Louis-Dreyfus, Roseanne's John Goodman, Danny DeVito, Rhea Perlman, and Barbara Walters? It's Sesame Street's all-star 25th birthday, Wednesday.
Here on ABC. 60 Minutes 25th anniversary.
Murder, She Wrote will not be seen tonight due to the 60 Minutes 25th anniversary special, followed by Return to Lonesome Dove. Murder, She Wrote will return next Sunday.
I'm Harry Reasoner.
I'm Mike Wallace.
Why is Churchill important? Because he hates poets and poets hate him.
You know that.
Oh, come on, Don. For Christ's sake, that's well down. You're gutting the piece.
Then forget 16 minutes and you don't get on this week. Mike,
we've been doing this
for 25 years.
That's the point. We've been doing this for 25 years. And I don't think we've had half a dozen battles in 25 years. I mean, real battles.
I'm Morley Safer.
I'm Dan Rather.
When you were in Gleason's company, he was overpowering, man.
We did the interview in a bar. Gleason was most comfortable with one elbow on the bar, a drink in his hand, and could smoke.
A corner of
And so was I.
Jack Henry Abbott.
For that.
Interviewed him in the Brooklyn House of Detention. I mean, I was very much aware that this is a guy, one, who's killed someone.
Unruly.
That two, in prison, has attacked someone, stabbing him with a pen.
I had the knife, but it was like this.
And he had my pen, and I was asking him some tough questions. I'm Ed Bradley.
I'm Diane Sawyer.
She was terrified. You know, an average person is like, Mary and Joseph.
It was like an artillery round going off. And then I suddenly realized that the lights had fallen off the wall and almost killed them.
Okay, now, you invited me a couple of weeks ago to look into all of this. And so we've been calling
Excuse me, I did not invite you to look into all of this. Absolutely not. You called me. Now, that's the end of the interview right there.
I thought, oh, the piece is finished. We're ruined. I'm Meredith Vieira.
I'm Steve Croft.
I'm Leslie Stahl. Those stories and Andy Rooney tonight on 60 Minutes.
And I'm Charles Kuralt. Good evening. 60 Minutes was just a gamble 25 years ago. A couple of good reporters and an idea for a kind of crusading television news magazine. We've spent many Sunday evenings since then watching that gamble turn into the most popular network program of all time, a very widely imitated success.
People Magazine's 20th anniversary.
And more than 1,000 issues, people have been talking about people. Tonight, our readers' poll decides the sexiest man alive.
I don't know. Am I?
See the best and worst dressed.
Whatever.
And the world's most beautiful.
I like women like that.
Tonight, we'll revisit real-life heroes and heroines, people whose courage touched our hearts, like the boy in the bubble.
He gave his life for strangers, and for me, that just says it all.
Tonight, the stars who shared their personal secrets.
I was living a lie, a terrible, terrible lie.
Tonight, the love stories that burned hot and burned out, and the royal romance that went up in smoke.
Lady Diana Spencer was a virgin when she married. She was a very innocent young girl.
She certainly wasn't a virgin. She had a string of lovers.
Tonight, people who live only for the spotlight and their most outrageous stories. Why?
The public likes it.
Tonight, people are talking about 20 years of people.
ABC's 40th anniversary party going on this year.
Did I say something funny?
Tonight, celebrate with us ABC's 40th anniversary, starring Tim Allen, Brett Butler, Dick Clark, John Forsythe, Judith Light, Susan Lucci, Jim McKay, Craig T. Nelson, Bob Saget, Sybil Shepherd, Peter Strauss, Jerry Van Dyke, Barbara Walters, Henry Winkler, with hundreds of other stars and many wonderful moments from 40 years of America's Broadcasting Company.
A Marilyn Monroe documentary on Showtime, Hardwood Dreams on Fox, a documentary that follows 5 LA high school basketball stars who dream of jumping to the NBA, but who first must dodge high dropout rates, gangs, and other woes of the inner city. And CNN is producing content like the arms race on America's streets. I think programming that, 32 years later is still relevant and could air on CNN today, how guns and kids get together.
About half the households in the United States have guns, some 200 million firearms.
Pressing issues like the arms race on America's streets, hosted by Emmy Award-winning national correspondent Bonnie Anderson.
It costs $1 billion a year to treat the victims of gunshot wounds in the United States.
Get on your knees.
If the police could protect you, there wouldn't be any robberies, there wouldn't be any murders, there wouldn't be any shootings.
We buy guns to be safer. In reality, that's like throwing gasoline on a fire.
CNN also presenting a General's General, a look at Colin Powell, who, of course, retiring as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff here, but quite a future still in politics in the coming years. And yeah, so a lot of original content coming. We've got awards and pageants. Obviously, there's your kind of schedule of the award shows in the coming months and the networks on which they will air. All of the typical favorites that you still see today.
After all these years, this woman still plays hard to get. To hold her, you must make her laugh and make her cry. And even if she is yours this year, next year you must win her heart all over again. Her name is Emmy. See who takes her home next Sunday on the 45th Annual Emmy Awards.
The Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences presents Oscar, the 66th Annual Academy Awards. Brought to you by Revlon, revolutionary products for revolutionary women. The American Express card, don't leave home without it. JCPenney, doing it right. And Coca-Cola, always the real thing, always Coca-Cola.
Who in the world has the best album of the year? Will it be Whitney Houston, Sting, R.E.M., Donald Fagen, or Billy Joel? No matter where you are on the planet, there's only one night and one place to find out. The 36th Annual Grammy Awards, March 1st on CBS.
I look forward to an America which will not be afraid of grace and beauty. I look forward to an America which will reward achievement in the arts as we reward achievement in business or statecraft. And I am certain that after the dust of centuries has passed over our cities, we too will be remembered, not for victories or defeats in battle or in politics, but for our contribution to the human spirit.
From the John F. Kennedy Center for the Performing Arts in Washington, the 16th Annual Kennedy Center Honors, a celebration of the performing arts, honoring Johnny Carson, Arthur Mitchell, George Schulte, Stephen Sondheim, Marion Williams. An evening of tribute and entertainment by their distinguished colleagues. Ladies and gentlemen, Walter Cronkite.
Good evening.
The votes are in for the 20th Annual Choice Award. Your favorites in TV, music, and movies. Which of these superstars will walk away with a coveted award? You pick the winners. Join Paul Reiser for the People's Choice Awards Tuesday on CBS.
Moving on quickly, we got some variety. President's Night at Ford's Theater.
From the nation's capital in Washington, D.C., it's a gala for the president at Ford's Theater. With your host, Whoopi Goldberg. Starring Michael Bolton, Boys to Men, Brett Butler, Natalie Cole, William Hurt, Kenny Loggins, and a special appearance by Jay Leno. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States and Mrs. Clinton. Ladies and gentlemen, Whoopi Goldberg.
Bob Hope specials coming on NBC, of course. You know, as you can see there, 55 consecutive years. Bob Hope has been tormenting entertaining the American people. He was okay. Bob Hope is one of those American institutions that I appreciate why he is. I just don't understand why he is. I think
I never got it.
It's Bob Hope's biggest Christmas ever.
You give a lot of wild parties.
A Judge reunion. Lonnie Anderson, Barbara Eden, Joey Lawrence, and 40 years of Yuletide memories.
Oh, your hands are like ice.
Then President and Mrs. Clinton welcome Kirstie Alley for Washington's grandest night. Patti LaBelle, Mary Chapin Carpenter, and Aaron Neville. All new Christmas in Washington after Bob Hope, NBC Wednesday.
TNT salutes That's Entertainment 3. It looks like Ted Turner here taking advantage of that MGM catalog he's got and providing a night of entertainment. We got some James Bond animation coming. Edith Ann, Lily Tomlin's character.
Tonight after Full House.
Come here, you gotta see this. This is going to be great.
Hi, I'm Lily Tomlin, and the best thing has happened. My friend Edith Ann has her own animated special. She said it feels like a dream come true, but it has the look of a cartoon. There is something for every member of the family. Watch it together, especially with the ones you're not speaking to.
Edith Ann, a few pieces of the puzzle after Full House.
And that's the truth.
It's an animated, yes, an animated.
Yeah. No. I want to get to the next one. I thought we were about to move on to that one.
The Flintstones?
Never knew Pebbles and Bam Bam had a child together.
Oh, I did not either. But apparently they do on Holly Rockabye Baby.
The arithmetic is simple. 1 and 1 makes 2, you see. Our lives are filled with love and joy, my Holly Rockabye baby. Our family is rock solid, and as always, that's the key. Our love will just keep growing strong, my Holly Rockabye baby. My Holly Rock, my Holly Rock, my Holly Rockabye baby. My Holly Rock, my Holly Rock, my Holly Rockabye child. Holly Rock, my Holly Rock, my Holly Rockabye baby. Our lives are filled with love and joy, my Holly Rockabye baby. Our Holly Rockabye baby.
Speaking of Billy Ray Cyrus, you know, we talked about him a little bit ago and talked about how we're a year and a half into the release of Achy Breaky Heart. And here is, you know, the Achy Breaky Boy, as they say, getting his own special. Oh, Lordy, I bet that was a lot of fun.
1 week from tonight,
I live my life for my fans.
it's the nation's hottest young star, Billy Ray Cyrus, with his own special.
Don't tell my heart I ache it, break
Plus Dolly Parton and the year's most eagerly awaited new video, and Billy Ray's homecoming. The Billy Ray Cyrus special, Dreams Come True, next Wednesday.
Raffi on Broadway.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Joe.
Hi,
Guess what, Michelle? I got you a tape of children's songs by Raffi.
thank you. What is a rabbit?
Well, he's the guy who sings Baby Beluga.
Oh, I used to love that song. Dad, remember our dance? Come on, let's show Michelle.
Oh, this will be fun.
I'll just put it here in your little baby boom box.
Okay, Joey, rock and roll. Baby beluga in the deep blue sea. You swim so wild and you swim so free. Heaven above and the sea below. And a little white whale on the go. 2, 3, 4. Baby beluga. Baby beluga. Is the water warm? Is your mama home with you so happy?
Sing along Saturday we've got Southern California Spectacular, Mariah Carey getting her own special.
The sensation, the event, the music. NBC presents Mariah Carey in her first network television special. America's best-selling Grammy-winning singer in an exclusive NBC engagement. Mariah Carey after Home Alone on NBC Next.
In 1993, I mean, she is on top of the world. I believe her second album has been released by this point. She's easily one of the top stars in music, and very quickly too, like very quickly ascending to pop princess diva. Monster Vision. We talked about Joe Bob Briggs earlier. Here's TNT on October 30th. Musical Christmas at Walt Disney World.
Next, the magic of Christmas continues with a very special holiday wish.
I wish a little girl would take me home.
Dreams do come true.
My Christmas doll.
The wish that changed Christmas. Then enter the Magic Kingdom for a Christmas Carol Spectacular with performances by Natalie Cole, Andy Williams, Kathy Lee Gifford, Trisha Yearwood, Peebo Bryson, and more. Robert Urich hosts a musical Christmas at Walt Disney World after The Wish That Changed Christmas tonight.
Neil Diamond Christmas special.
Neil Diamond's rock and roll revival show is on tour around the country, but in his newest primetime special, Neil favors a jingle with Kris Kringle in it.
Come on now. Santa Claus coming to town. Santa Claus coming to town.
In his Christmas special, Neil Diamond puts a rock and roll spin on up-tempo standards like Santa Claus is Coming to Town. He also captures the holiday mood on classics like Silent Night, which he first started singing as a teenager in his high school chorus.
Silent night, holy night. To me, it's a joy to be able to sing this because I did it in high school. I was with the choruses and I sang a lot of this music, and to step out in front and sing it it's a big thrill, and it does really bring me back to high school when I do this.
The special was taped in Hollywood during the warm weeks of September, but Neil says that did not put a damper on his Christmas spirit.
Turn the air conditioning down all the way. You don't have to. It's just the music itself. That's all I'm doing, really, is doing the music. And that puts you there immediately. There are no tricks involved.
Mix and mingle in a jingling beat. That's the jingle bell. That's the jingle bell. That's the jingle bell rock.
Neil's Christmas special airs December 11th on ABC. He also has a new album out with hits from his fellow songwriters from the 50s and 60s. It's called Up on the Roof, Songs from the Brill Building.
Frosty returns, 12 Days of Christmas, Statler Brothers Christmas there, and New Year's Eve 94. We're not going into sports. We're done, and we are definitely going into the calendar. Very quickly reviewing. These nights for me were not so great. John David landed on Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman. I will be on NBC watching The Mommies and Cafe Americain. John David will be watching Front Page on Fox. I'll be over on NBC watching Empty Nest and Nurses. And remind me, John David, where did you're just not watching TV, right? At 10 o'clock. I think that was your.
I think I said I would give Sisters a try. I said I like Brothers and Sisters.
You did. I do remember that. And I will be with you on NBC, and not just because it's the only channel I have in 1993. Moving on to Sunday, 60 Minutes you are on. Yes. I am likely, I am unfortunately probably on the funniest nonsense on ABC because that was what the family was watching. I do remember every once in a while. I think it was largely topic based. If the topic interested my family, we were watching 60 Minutes, and if not, we were turning over and watching the doofuses get hit in the balls with a baseball bat or something. John David, you're doing Sequest.
Yes.
And I will be on Fox with Martin and Living Single. And I don't know if I said before, I'm probably just going to carry over. My dad definitely would have been watching Married with Children. I probably would have given Daddy Dearest a chance. And Walt Rickles wasn't my favorite. He's not, unwatchable. And again, that all kind of depends on the movies. And John David, I remember you specifically were on ABC because you were watching that, hopefully, Wonderful World of Disney movie. Moving on to Monday. John David, I believe we were both on Fresh Prince and Blossom. Right. Mm-hmm. And jumping to Murphy Brown and Love and War. And you were going to stay on Northern Exposure. That's and right. I am likely checking out other programming. Tuesday, you are doing Saved by the Bell, The College Years. I am doing Rock. Did we decide an 8:30 for you?
Bakersfield.
Oh yes, Bakersfield. Then we're switching over to Roseanne and Coach, and you are checking out The Butts on Dateline. The Butts on NYPD Blue. Dateline would have been.
I said Dateline. I was NYPD Blue. I was more of a Law and Order person.
Fair enough. Oh, I do remember you saying that. Yes. So there you go. There you have it. I'm probably going to be on Dateline again because NBC. I guess at this time, I do remember watching Roseanne and Coach. I mean, there were periods where we had cable because, we had money, and then there were periods where we didn't because we didn't. Anyway, moving on. The weeks get more exciting because I'm excited for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. WTF.
The network television lineup is one of Hollywood's favorite gossip games. Who's in, who's out, who's hot, who's not. Now ABC is first on the grapevine with its fall schedule. And the biggest question mark, who wins in the family feud between the Arnolds and ABC? The Jackie Thomas Show is biting the dust as ABC shakes up primetime like never before. Also gone are previous stalwarts such as Doogie Howser MD, The Wonder Years, and Life Goes On, along with up-and-comers like Civil Wars, The Young Indiana Jones Chronicles, and Homefront. That Jackie Thomas got axed, however, was no big surprise for its star Tom Arnold, who was busy over the weekend taping a Dick Clark blooper special that features outtakes from the canceled show.
This may be the last chance I get to see the Jackie Thomas Show, so I wanted to go out with a bang. They're real funny.
The series had the powerful backing of Arnold's wife, Roseanne, who produces it. But media buyer Paul Schulman, who analyzes network programming for advertisers, says ABC had no choice.
People just didn't like it. It wasn't funny. Roseanne may feel it was her greatest work, but her greatest work didn't work, and it wasn't getting the numbers.
However, all this bloodletting is making room for a dozen new shows, from adult-themed cop dramas like NYPD Blue and Missing Persons to a spate of 8 new comedies.
Thea, you're spreading yourself too thin. Ooh, I love hearing Thea and thin in the same sentence.
3 of them star proven stand-up comedians. Thea Vidal and Brett Butler play single mothers in the sitcoms Thea and Grace Under Fire. But ABC saved its biggest surprise by slotting comedian Paula Poundstone with a new comedy show on Saturday night. And with hits like Coach returning to its Tuesday time slot after Roseanne, experts say ABC is positioned to challenge top-rated CBS.
What they are saying with this schedule is, we want to be number 1. And they have gotten rid of everything that was marginal. And it's a guts move for a network to make that kind of wholesale change in their schedule.
Schulman also expects Lois and Clark, the new adventures of Superman, to hit. It's Lois Lane and Clark Kent as a 90s couple. She's a workaholic reporter. He has superpowers, and he's looking for love.
It's Wednesday. We are maybe to one of my favorite nights on the calendar. I'm very excited about one show in particular that I remember very fondly, that unfortunately had a very short run, but nonetheless still remember fondly. There's also one on here that I remember fondly for reasons we talked about previously, that being 90210, and some other great shows too. I do want to start, obviously, at 8 o'clock on ABC, which just also happens to be the kind of spoiler picture that typically accompanies these slides. Thea is a brand new show on ABC in 1993. And, you know, to your point about remembering watching things, in speaking to your point, or your earlier point about like the confusion of the timeline and when you did or didn't watch things, you know, was it syndication, was it first run? Like, I mean, Thea is not a show that I think I would have seen by any other means kind of in the time after it aired. So I know I saw it in first run.
It's a happening holiday Wednesday. First, Jerome's in a play.
Hark, y'all.
Jarvis lights up the roof, and James is spreading goodwill.
Didn't I tell you he couldn't sell cookies in the store? Don't make me get ugly. Too late.
Followed by a special Christmas Joe's Life.
Oh, for crying out loud.
It's a happening holiday on Joe's Life, right after Thea, Wednesday.
It is a show that I just fell in love with immediately. I loved Thea Vidal, a stand-up comedian. I didn't know about her stand-up comedy. You know, she's just this lady that shows up on my TV one day, you know, and I enjoy the show. Brandy Norwood, who would obviously go on to be the Brandy. You know, The Boy Is Mine, of The Boy Is Mine fame, and other fame, obviously. Moesha, since we're talking television. But her very first role on television, here on Thea. Thea Vidal would also go on to later be on television again in a property a little closer to my heart. I don't remember what brand she was on, whether it was Raw or SmackDown, but she at one point was on WWE television as Shelton Benjamin's mama. And playing a very, you know, boisterous, involved mother character. And she was a delight. You know, Mattel, not for nothing. I would absolutely buy Shelton Benjamin's I don't remember if she had I'm sure she had, Mama Benjamin. It was, you know, obviously, but outside of that, I don't know if she was ever given a name outside of that. But did I just say that twice? I think I did. Yeah. It's late now, as you can tell by the lack of sun. Oh, you closed the window, I see. That's great for continuity.
That's what I'm here for.
Anyway, enough of my gushing about Thea. I just think it's a delightful show. I want to say it lasts like 13 episodes. Oh no, sorry, I'm on the wrong. Where are we at here? Maybe 22, 19. It goes 19. I knew there were more than 13. It was just a fun show, but it just never took off. And I think that's sad because I think she's a delight, even to this day. Anyway, Thea's a big mama, and we sincerely mean both those words. She wouldn't mind a little romance, but mostly she works hard, 2 jobs. It's in the theme. And concentrates on raising her brood of 4 lovely kids. She's loving but no pushover. As you see, Thea's words carry weight. Strong point, stand-up comedian Thea is engaged in her large Earth Mother way, and the kids are cute. The show was an honor guard position, starting off the lineup that leads at 9 p.m. to Home Improvement. And that may have been part of the reason that I was watching it, because I was likely watching Home Improvement around this time. I vaguely remember Home Improvement around this time. But again, Home Improvement is one of those shows that I definitely watched in syndication later on, so maybe crossing wires. But weak point, maybe you haven't seen this comedy, but you've seen an awful lot like it. What's new? I will grant that it's kind of a fair, it is largely a family sitcom that's been done before. And I mean, really, the strength was in her as a personality and a character, And yeah, it's an okay sitcom of its sort. If you enjoy wisecracking, heartwarming family comedies, you'll like Thea. And I did, and I do. And this is on the favorites hard drives. I will watch this regularly. This is one of those that I wish would be on Pluto.
I've been working hard, 2 jobs every day. Giving time to my children, showing them the way. With God on my side, keeping me in line. I don't worry about a thing, it's gonna be fine. You know you got my family, your home, your life, you never be no man at home, I must be strong.
We also, moving on to, at 8 o'clock to CBS, we have The Trouble with Larry. And this is The Trouble with Larry. And do you see a familiar face there, John David?
Of course, Courtney.
Yes. Did you just read the name, or you instantly
recognize? I could see her when we were on the other page.
She is. Oh, well, there you go.
Her head was coming.
I mean, easily recognizable, of course. Courtney Cox joining Bronson Pinchot, Bronson Pinchot recently of Perfect Strangers. Yeah. You also have Shanna Reed, Perry King, and Alex McKenna here.
Say when you've been missing 10 years and suddenly come home.
Hi, honey. Sorry I'm late.
And your wife's remarried.
So is your sister seeing anybody?
Bronson Pinchot stars in The Trouble with Larry. Then it's a comedy slam dunk with tall hopes.
I think, therefore I am. He dribbles, therefore he's going to be a millionaire.
2 new comedies premiere August 25th. This is CBS.
Pinchot plays an African adventurer who reappears 10 years after he had been kidnapped while on his honeymoon by a bunch of baboons. And boy, is his wife, Reed, surprised. So is her sister, Cox, and so is her new husband, King. Strong point, Pinchot, period. He's versatile, he's energetic, he's just fun to watch. Weak point, dumb, implausible skits passing for plots. And the bottom line, good performance trapped in a bomb. Larry will soon be, again, missing forever.
Coming soon to CBS, a new definition
for trouble.
Let's see, trouble, Trouble. Yes, here it is.
You were expecting maybe Gandhi?
Bronson Pinchot Show stars in The Trouble with Larry. Premieres Wednesday, August 25th.
I've never, ever seen this.
It sounds incredibly stupid.
I'm always fascinated by the idea, plot-wise at least, and how it could play out.
They're not going to kidnap him. They're going to eat his face.
Hold on. I know. That stupid plot aside, that stupid plot element aside, I'm always fascinated by the plot device, the story of husband missing, wife remarries, or wife missing, husband remarries, whatever, and person returns. There is something fascinating about that. You know, you apply that plot device, and I will watch that because I'm interested to see how that plays out. I don't know why. You know, it's not something you see a lot of, but when I do see it in a story, I'm in. I'm fascinated, and I don't know why. So on the surface of that, of like him returning and her being remarried to someone else, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. How does that play out? Because you know, you feel like there's a certain amount of guilt, right, on the party that kind of gave up and said, you know, well, let me get remarried. There's also the element of person returning and believing that, well, I'm still married to you, you know, like. So I just think it's an interesting plot device. So on that, I'm like, oh, but then yeah, the baboon thing, what? And then, you know, dumb and plausible skits passing for plots. I would love to know more about that, but not enough that I'm really going to go search it out. Moving on back to Wednesday at 8:00, we have Unsolved Mysteries on NBC. John David, you're obviously familiar with Unsolved Mysteries, right?
Yes, very much so.
And very much the theme song.
Yes.
Wednesday, arresting television. Police say he killed his own wife. He needs your help to stay out of jail.
It's easy for them to suspect the spouse.
All new Unsolved Mysteries. Then,
I want to kill you!
could your child be a time bomb waiting to explode? Find out how one family got help now. And he was a victim of the violent streets. Could this boy be his killer?
Not even 15 years old. That is not a defense for murder.
Law and Order after Unsolved Mysteries, and now arresting television, NBC Wednesday.
Moving on to Fox at 8:00. One of my favorites, especially at this time. They just graduated from high school. And it's 90210 Beverly Hills. 90210 specifically.
How serious is Brenda's new boyfriend?
I thought tonight might be a good time to give you this.
Wednesday, you'll find out.
Brenda, will you marry me?
And Dylan's new obsession
Heard you might be in the market for some product.
could lead to tragedy.
I gotta go, man! Don't even move!
An all-new 90210. Then, the heat between Jake and Amanda has been building, and now it's going to explode. An all-new Melrose Place after 90210. Get hooked on Wednesday nights.
The show is a pop culture phenomenon. You did not watch 90210 because you were too young, right? And
Yeah, it was a later thing that I watched.
yeah. And it is a show that we have talked about revisiting because I do enjoy it.
Yeah.
It would be fun to, John David, where do you land at 8:00 on Wednesday
Well, I
night?
know for a fact that when I was a kid this age, we were watching Unsolved Mysteries.
So there you go. Unsolved Mysteries. It is. I am because I do love her so much, and you know, I'm likely, obviously, 20 weeks in, I'm going to be watching 90210 live. But I'm definitely giving Thea a watch. And I will say this. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just know I was watching Thea. The question is then, well, no, I guess it's not a question because I would have bounced from Thea to the nanny. You know, if I'm not going to jump into the middle of an episode of 90210, you know? So
Yeah, I remember watching The Nanny when it was on the first time around. So I'm sure once that became popular, that's probably when we started watching The Nanny, and there was probably some other sitcom in place of Larry
Yeah.
Well, there definitely was 3
Yeah,
episodes.
no.
So,
Yeah, no. And actually, to your
so
point,
eventually Unsolved would have gone away for The Nanny and whatever came before it.
It's fine. The reviews are in. The critics love The Nanny.
Really? What did they say?
The LA Times says The Nanny steals the show. The Washington Post says it's infectiously giddy. Watch already, says People magazine.
Look at this. Ground chuck, $2.87 a pound. Well, you can't eat reviews.
You'll love The Nanny, too, after Hearts of Fire Wednesday.
before we talk about The Nanny, let's talk about another show that didn't last that long. Let's talk about Joe's Life. Sorry, you can see it there now. Actually, everybody watching this later will have already seen it because it'll be a graphic that pops up. Anyway, Joe's Life is on 8:30 to 9 on ABC.
Joe's Life.
You know, this is a face that I know because he was on other television. Like, I know who this dude is. I've seen him in other things, but again, I couldn't tell you his name. Can't even pronounce his name. But couldn't have told you his name to save my life. It also stars Mary Page Keller, Mimi Kennedy, who I do know, George DeCenzo, Brecken Meyer, who everybody should know, Morgan Nagler, Robert High Gorman, and Spencer Klein. Joe's Life, don't ask. It's a mess. He's an electrician who can't find work, so he helps out nights at his brother's restaurant, and his wife holds the day job. So just when Joe would love to get some sleep, somebody has to be Mr. Mom to their three kids. Guess who? That's Joe's Life. Oh yeah. We're glad to see Peter Onorati land another show after the demise of Civil Wars. He's likable enough to carry a series, and he has the right light touch for this comedy. The weak point, the pilot didn't win any awards. The bottom line, too soon to tell, but the show can't complain about its time slot. It's the lead-in to Home Improvement. However, it's only the lead-in to Home Improvement for 10 weeks. There are only 10 episodes of this show air. It does sound kind of like the perfect lead-in for Home Improvement.
Hi, I'm Fran Fine, the new nanny for the Sheffield kids.
Hi.
That's Maggie.
Hi, I'm codependent.
That's Gracie.
Help! I've fallen and I can't get out!
That's trouble.
The Nanny premieres Wednesday, November 3rd.
It's not just a job. It's an adventure.
Let's move on to 8:30 and 9 on CBS. I think where we're both landing on this schedule. It is, of course, Fran Drescher. We are talking about the sensation that is The Nanny. John David, how many seasons do you think The Nanny aired?
I'm going to say 6.
You're going to say, how about what?
6.
6. Very good. You nailed it. It always feels like it was more, you know, like, I don't know why immediately when I think of The Nanny, I think, oh, you had 8, 9 years,
Maybe because it ran so frequently in reruns.
And that might be it. But it definitely, I also feel like maybe the last season feels like it kind of dragged for me. Maybe even the last 2. Maybe I'm being harsh. I do remember loving like at the start and loving the early seasons, and then it kind of dwindling after a while. And I guess the fact that it mentions who's the boss in the premise, it is something that outside of the fact that she's the nanny and he was kind of in that, say, the housekeeper rather, but he was also helping take care of the kids. You know, Who's the Boss is also another show that I always think is on longer than it actually is. But in this, Drescher's a gum chomper, from Queens, who stumbles into a job as nanny for Shaughnessy, That is Charles Shaughnessy, who had previously been on Days of Our Lives, not for nothing, who plays a rich Broadway producer and one of Esquire's 10 most eligible, whoa, that was, I don't know why, eligible, that's better, widowers with a gorgeous Manhattan home with 3 troubled kids, a snooty girlfriend, and a soft-hearted butler, played by Daniel Davis. It's Who's the Boss, moving up to the east side. We, of course, saw Mr. Davis back here. John David will recognize Daniel Davis not only from The Nanny, obviously, I think the role for which he is obviously most associated with by anybody, but also as Professor Moriarty from Star Trek The Next Generation.
A miracle turns a fictional character into real live flesh and blood.
As far as I can tell, he's real.
According to the laws of physics, this is impossible. But this new life form possesses a criminal mind.
I'm afraid I had no choice but to take control of your vessel.
And his ruthless power puts the entire ship in jeopardy.
Unless we move to a safe distance, this vessel will be destroyed.
Next time on Star Trek, The Next Generation.
A strong point here. Drescher spits lines out of her nose, but she's surprisingly charming. That, of course, a reference to her nasally, high-pitched voice for which she would become known. And the weak point, the ethnic stereotypes get thick. Even New Yorkers could be offended. Drescher takes an idea that has been done before and adds delightful spark. She could make it a winner, and I would say indeed she does. And, you know, as evidenced by the fact that she makes it the winner for our night here, as John David will be watching Unsolved Mysteries and then jumping to The Nanny, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, whatever that back end mystery, I'm not going to see it.
And then I will be on Thea and then jump over to The Nanny. And little honorable mention there to 90210 that I'll at least, I mean, you know, and maybe not for nothing, once Thea is done her run, maybe I'm starting and watching 90210 and not jumping to The Nanny. Although it's kind of hard to imagine a world in which that's the reality. Moving on to 9 o'clock. Speaking of another show, I think we're both likely watching, just looking at the calendar, looking at the schedule here, at 9 o'clock on ABC. It is Home Improvement. John David, tell me about Home Improvement for you.
Yeah, we were definitely watching it. You talked about your first childhood star encounter. Mine was JTT and Michelle Sweeney from Full House at a mall near me.
Yeah.
When they were at the height of Home Improvement and Full House.
Michelle Sweeney?
Was that it?
Jody.
The middle one. Jody Sweeney. Yeah, Jody.
It's like
That's
Michelle?
it.
Michelle, you were thinking the
Michelle and Ashley.
the Ashley Kate. Ashley and Mary.
No, it was Jody and JTT.
Nice. Very cool.
Wednesday, it's what you've been waiting for. A double dose of Home Improvement and an all-new Thea preview. First, a classic Home Improvement at a special time, followed by another special preview of Thea.
Can I get a witness?
Yeah, I'll testify, Mama.
Me too.
Then, will Jill have another baby?
Haven't you thought about how nice it would be to have a little girl?
We have all the kids we can stand right now.
The season premiere of Home Improvement. 2 Home Improvements and a Thea preview. Wednesday, starting at 8/7 Central.
It is in season 3. Home Improvement is currently season 3 of 8 they will have. I mean, this is a huge show.
Tomorrow, Patricia Richardson on life as Tim Allen's TV wife.
I did tease him. It's the first time he ever kissed me on the show. It's like the first week we met.
Then on Friday, Al, the man behind the tool man, and Wilson, the man behind the fence.
On Good Morning America.
9 o'clock on CBS, we have South of Sunset.
Wednesdays. What? Commercial time. This fall.
Are we rolling?
After the World Series.
Oh, Glenn Fry from the Eagles. I'm 18. When he was hot, I was an embryo. I don't know the man.
south of Sunset.
It's over for me in music. TV's my last chance. Watch my show.
Wednesdays this fall.
This is Glenn Fry, famously of the Eagles, and also solo fame, and Maria Patillo, and Ari Spears, who goes on to do Mad TV, of course. The premise here, a TV version of 48 Hours. A white Los Angeles private eye, Frey, hooks up with an exuberant black kid, Spears. Patillo, it must be Patillo, right? Plays an aspiring actress who daylights as Frey's secretary. Nice to have a private eye show back on TV. A weak point, no pilot was available, so it's too early to judge. But the competition is tough. Home Improvement, bottom line, could be a welcome relief from the glut of sitcoms. The irony of having no pilot available. I wonder if they could have gotten their hands on it. So the show was heavily promoted during the 1993 World Series by CBS. However, only the pilot of South of Sunset ever aired, and not even to the entire country. The October 27th premiere was preempted by several West Coast stations, including KCBS in Los Angeles itself, due to news coverage of wildfires in Malibu.
Scenic area that we all know so well. Michael Bree.
So how far from you, you're there at Gladstone's, how far from you are those flames?
Michael, I really can't judge the distance very well. We moved farther south than where we were at Topanga Canyon. Those flames were we're about a mile from us, and we probably, I guess, maybe about, about 4 miles away? Something like that.
4 miles. And of course,
still quite a ways,
Directly behind there where you're standing is another one of our treasures, of course, the Getty Museum.
Which is closed.
Indeed.
Because of
KCBS later aired the pilot the following Saturday, October 30th at 11:30. Disappointed with the ratings of the pilot and unwilling to give it a chance to build a base, CBS immediately canceled the show, much to Fry's chagrin. I mean, much to, I'm sure, everybody with the show's chagrin.
Yo, America.
Premiering Wednesday.
Keep a peel for my brand new show. Your new show. It's my new show.
No, it's our new show.
South of Sunset.
Ah! Like I was saying, you call this a promo?
I think it's a great promo.
South of Sunset.
Premiering Wednesday on CBS.
Men.
We also, on NBC at 9 o'clock for that hour, have Now with Tom Brokaw and Katie Couric.
Now, Robin Williams live.
I got no place else to go.
Bob Wolf live right here. Now, NBC Wednesday.
Look at how young they look. Look at how young Tom looks. My goodness. 1993, both of these personalities, both of these television news entities are at their peak. Tom Brokaw, of course, the host of NBC Nightly News. Katie Couric doing her, I believe she's on the Today Show, right? Yeah. NBC pairs its news anchor Brokaw and America's favorite girl next door Couric for another magazine show. They'll be joined by a group of field correspondents. Brokaw and Couric are a pure pro, and their popularity may be enough to separate them from the Newsmag pack. The show has already pulled in good numbers. Weak point, it is another magazine. Are there really enough compelling stories to go around? Well, if you just can't get enough news, take comfort in the fact that there is now a news magazine in prime time every night of the week. Of course, NBC already has one, Tuesdays, Dateline NBC. How will this show be different? And the bottom line, the Tom-Katie chemistry separates now from the pack.
Good evening, I'm Tom Brokaw.
And I'm Katie Couric.
And it all begins now.
Tonight.
Now, live from Rockefeller Center in New York City, Tom Brokaw and Katie Couric.
And we'll have those stories for you shortly here on the premiere edition of Now. We should explain, I guess, Katie, that that's NBC just behind us because we're a new program. We can't afford to travel far or inside space, so We're outdoors for the moment, at least, on what is called a news magazine.
Right, just what America needs, right, Tom? Another news magazine show.
But they won't need as many after we're here.
That's right.
They'll say, that's it, we'll settle for that one.
You should have faked out the audience and said that NBC just whipped up this set for us.
Yeah, well, I could do that. I should tell you that guy behind us as well has the best job at NBC. Nobody could lay him off, even during the cutbacks. That's Prometheus. He is the god of fire, of course, chained there permanently by Zeus for having stolen fire from the heavens and given it to man. There's a kind of contradiction in terms. He presides over an ice skating rink in the wintertime.
Right, but during the summer months, it's a hot spot. It's an outdoor cafe, which is more appropriate for him.
Speaking of things hot, we'll have a couple of very compelling reports for you in just 1 minute.
So it looks like it lasts about a year, and it eventually gets merged into Dateline. So Dateline eats everything for NBC in the coming years. John David, this takes care of us for and I'm sorry, I lied. We do have one more show, but it won't be in the TV guide. That other show, of course, is Melrose Place.
Summer's almost over, but Wednesday night is going to sizzle. First on the season premiere of 90210. The entire gang is back, but before Brenda leaves Beverly Hills,
I'm gonna miss you, friend.
they're gonna throw the wildest beach party ever. Then, lust, passion, betrayal. Welcome to a brand new season of Melrose Place after 90210. It's a special night hosted by Heather Locklear and Grant Show, Wednesday.
John David, what's your relationship with Melrose Place?
That's a later one.
Yeah. Did you, but you watched it?
I've seen episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not as many as 90210.
And that's fair. That's kind of also my relationship with Melrose Place. I almost said Models Inc. But Models Inc. will come in the summer. It will be, I don't think it's a mid-season replacement. I don't know if they bump. Well, it's just a summer series, I guess. Anyway, it was on the calendar after Melrose Place for the summer, which would make sense. This is in its second season of 7. So it has a very healthy run on Fox. In the years to come. Yeah, my relationship with Melrose Place is about the same as yours. I've seen a handful of episodes. I was never super into it. Obviously, even when I was getting into the kind of soapy fare, I'm still young. High school students are a little more relatable than full-ass grown adults living their lives in a swanky Melrose apartment complex. I remember watching the show as a kid and just not being able to really relate.
Tragedy can strike anyone, anywhere, at any time. This Wednesday, it strikes someone at Melrose Place.
We've lost the pulse. Count blue.
Catch Melrose Place at a special time, Saturday night at 7 on Fox 17.
I do want to talk about, because I'm pretty sure I know where we're both at, and we got 2 more nights to go. I do want to talk, most importantly, about Grace Under Fire. 9:30 to 10 on ABC.
Wednesday, it's a chip off the block.
So real, it's hard to tell who is who.
A test of the jock.
Didn't I see you in Spartacus?
And a look at the clock.
Or maybe one of us should leave.
Good idea.
Home Improvement. Followed by Grace Under Fire, Wednesday on ABC.
Grace is something like another Roseanne and from the same producers, but she's a single mom and not as mean. We mean that in the nicest way, of course. She works in an oil refinery, a fertile field for chauvinist pig put-downs, and she has 3 kids. This is the season to introduce new female stand-up comedians, a trend for which Roseanne Arnold can take credit, and Butler is one of the best.
It's an all-new Wednesday.
Why would a 25-year-old girl be interested in you? She thinks I'm a 32-year-old dermatologist.
Brandy's computer girlfriend makes a surprise visit.
I'm Molly.
Good golly. Home Improvement. Then, when Grace's son runs away, the trouble begins.
Bill, you thought you could get away. Foolish boy.
A new Grace Wednesday here on ABC.
Butler had people howling at a presentation to advertisers where it was instantly apparent that she's much funnier as a stand-up comic than she ever got the chance to be in the pilot. The challenge, a big one, will be for producers to script her as witty as she is. On the other hand, what's to worry? Grace follows Home Improvement, and that's a happy place to be. And you know what? I think it absolutely was. I think she absolutely benefited from that lead in from Home Improvement. She benefited from being great and hilarious, and it was a wonderful show from the go. And I love Grace, and I still do, and I'll watch it and talk about another show that should be on Pluto. She gets 5 years, 5 seasons. 5 seasons, 112 episodes. John David, I feel like I don't even need to ask, but for the purposes of content, where are you landing on at 9 and 9:30?
Home Improvement and Grace Under Fire, of course.
Yes, sir. I am right there with you. It's a pretty good night for ABC on Wednesday. Let's keep that rolling. Go into 10 o'clock. We do have one more new show on Wednesday night, and that is Moon Over Miami, starring Allie Walker, the very beautiful blonde lady you see there, and Bill Campbell, the very beautiful brunette man, brown-haired man. We don't say brunette, right, for men. The very beautiful brown-haired man there. Bill Campbell, of course. I won't know until later because I'm not watching this content. I'm not watching this show. But I'm also not watching.
Dharma and Greg.
No.
He's not from Dharma and Greg?
No, he's not Greg. Bill Campbell has starred in already Tales of the City. Bill Campbell will star as a gay man in Tales of the City, something I will watch in a couple of years as a youth and be captivated by. As you know, a young gayling finding himself represented in media, and a bathhouse.
Would you call Mr. Lassiter and say I won't be in on Monday?
Oh, sweetheart, I'm not sure you should ask for an extension on your vacation.
It's not an extension, Mom. See, I'm not coming home. I want to start making my own life. Have my own apartment.
Small house, nice people.
I'm Mona Ramsey, right below you.
Did you just get here this week?
Is it that obvious? I'm a grown woman now.
Give it time. The city loosens people up.
I love you, goddammit.
Bitch, you're not here.
Marianne, wait a second. What's the problem?
The problem? You are a married man. That's the problem.
Oh, I'm straight as they come. I just don't like competition.
You always get what you want. You're a lot like me.
She thinks you think she's weird.
Oh, great.
It's wonderful.
Just a preview.
Anyway, the premise, if you missed The Chemistry of Remington Steele and Moonlighting, check this one out. It's the same general idea with roles reversed. He's a private eye. She's a rich girl who wants to make her own way. They hook up together to work the trendy South Beach section of Miami, bickering adorably all the while.
Walter and Gwen describe each other in a word.
Stimulating.
Poetic.
Attractive.
Handsome.
Saucy.
Peculiar.
Pampered.
Arrogant.
Haughty.
Flatfoot.
Brat.
Spineless.
Clueless.
Self-absorbed, womanizing, Shakespeare-quoting moron.
That's more than one word.
It's hyphenated.
Believe it or not, this is the beginning of a beautiful relationship. Moon Over Miami, premiering Wednesday.
Strong point, attractive stars, scenic locale. Weak point, it doesn't have quite the spark of Moonlighting. Bottom line, if you don't want real life, 48 Hours, or police procedurals like Law & Order, here's a lighthearted, sorta romantic alternative.
Moon Over Miami premieres 1 week from tonight on ABC.
I feel like I already know where you're landing because we kind of talked about it a little bit. We've hinted at it at least. I don't know, John David, what do you think about this? Do you think this would be something you'd be watching?
No, no.
And is that
Although
because
he
you
is
think
cute.
he is very attractive? And I haven't seen I'll pop up a photo of him. Obviously, I haven't seen Bill Campbell in a while that I'm aware of, that I remember. But I would assume he's also aging very well. I know the last time I saw him, he's still a very handsome gentleman. Yeah, I would say Bill Campbell was one of those low-key early crushes that I didn't really, he was on television a lot. He is in Bill Campbell, you will know, as the, how shall we say, what is he? He's a, I don't know if he's a pirate. I don't remember what the character is. I'm not a fan of the episode, but he is in the Star Trek Next Generation episode, The Outrageous Okana. He is the kind of piratey. I don't really remember the episode because I've seen it maybe twice. I don't enjoy it. But he's a what's the word I'm looking for?
Pirate.
No, yeah, ne'er-do-well. I don't know. Anyway, he's just very attractive. Moving on. 48 Hours, of course. Speaking of news magazines, we have another one.
Every 2 days, 76 kids are wounded by guns. Every 2 days, 27 American kids are killed by guns. What will happen in the next 48 hours? The season premiere, Wednesday.
I believe 48 Hours is still on the air. Yes, it is. It is still airing. They are on season 36. This in 1993. This in 1993 is their 7th season. And if you've seen 60 Minutes or you've seen any other news magazine, you have seen 48 Hours. Moving on, NBC at 10 o'clock. We've got Law and Order.
Wednesday, an innocent child holds the secrets of a mysterious case.
I don't know what a jury will believe.
And the truth is frightening. An all-new Law & Order NBC Wednesday.
It's Law & Order. It's in season 4 at this point. They are on season 24. Season 24 started October 3rd, 2024. It's insane. Like, when you think about shows that have been on forever, we're starting to see those properties in television that are now having runs of 20, 30, and 40 years. It's incredible to think about. SNL, going on 50 years now. 60 Minutes, Law and Order. A lot of these shows that we're seeing on the calendar, as much as we're talking about shows that are only lasting a year or two, there's just as many Monday Night Footballs that have been on for 30 and 40 years, John David, you're landing on Law and Order?
Well, as an adult, most certainly I am. Probably as a 12-year-old I am, but at 10, I do remember there was a period when I would hear this theme song and run as fast as I could to my room to get ready for bed and watch Nick at Night. So, until it was time to turn out the lights. So I'm pretty sure that's where I'm heading.
At Nick at Night, we've got a new classic TV lineup redesigned especially for your convenience. Every weeknight, sit back and leave the driving to Keith. Relax while Max and 99 get the chaos under control. And when you're off duty, Joe and Bill are on patrol. Yes, every weeknight, Rob does the legwork, Mary throws the parties, and Lucy makes the messes, so you don't have to. Turn to Nick at Night, where it's our pleasure to serve you classic TV every night.
That's
off
fair.
to go see Nick at Night, a little bit of Lucy, a little bit of Dick Van Dyke, or something along those lines.
Nice way to call back to Dick Van Dyke. I'm likely joining you. For what it's worth, nothing about this hour excites me. I'm not a Law and Order fan. It
excites me today. Law and Order excites me today.
It bores,
and it did at like 12, 13.
Listen, it's not trash. I can watch it if I have to, but it is one of those, like, I'm only watching it if I have to. I don't go out of my way ever to watch Law and Order. I'm just not a procedural, I don't care about courtroom dramas or the police, procedural elements. So put them together. What do you got? a show I'm not interested in. So I'm likely checking out. If I had to, it would be Law and Order. And for the sake of this, I will put a little thing on Law and Order for both of us. Moving on.
We go live in 5, 4, 3, 2.
This you're gonna love.
And isn't that the way it ought to be?
It's Thursday night, and boy howdy, I know the guaranteed watch of this schedule is not mine alone. I would say it is also shared by John David, who is a huge fan of Frasier, bigger than me even. John David, tell me about your relationship with Frasier.
Huge fan. It's one of the few sitcoms that I truly enjoy, and one of the few sitcoms that will make me laugh out loud. So that's when I was 20 something. Was one of the first like box set DVDs I got after Sex and the City, I think.
Nice. Before we get to Frasier, we will talk about him more in just a moment. I do want to start, as always, as we should, at 8 o'clock. It is ABC. They have a new series on the schedule called Missing Persons.
The press declares that Missing Persons may be the best new drama of the season. And Daniel J. Travanti is tremendously good. If you missed its brilliant debut on ABC, you have a second chance. The series premiere of Missing Persons, Thursday at 8, 7 Central.
Travanti, a cop once more, plays the gruff lieutenant in charge of a squad that tracks down, yes, missing persons in Chicago. It's handled Love Boat style, with 2 or 3 stories per episode. Each case is handled by one of Travanti's investigators. Missing Persons goes missing after 17 episodes. So unfortunately, Mr. Travanti was not able to parlay his success on Hill Street Blues into something more substantive for himself. Moving on, we have CBS In the Heat of the Night. John David, I'm curious. Tell me, are you familiar with In the Heat of the Night? Have you watched it? Do you know it?
That's one where the theme song would come on because my mom would be watching it, and I would definitely go running and have never gotten into it.
I too am familiar with the theme song. I too believe it is one of those generational shows that the mothers watched. And my mother as well watched it, and it is a very good show.
A young couple is stalked by an angry bigot.
He's a hater. He wants us to be haters. You're on the 30-06.
And all new in the heat of the night tonight.
Moving on to NBC at 8 o'clock, it is Mad About You. John David, are you familiar with Mad About You?
Yes.
Tell me.
I think that's the block we were watching as a family anyway. Mad About You and Wings.
Thursday Love and Romance Week continues with a Mad About You flashback.
I want to ask you something.
See how Paul first proposed.
Will you marry me?
All new Mad About You. And on Wings, Joe's new sweetheart is 19. And on an all-new Seinfeld.
Who wants to have some fun?
What will Kramer do that could ruin George's new romance? And on Frasier, Niles and Daphne spend a stormy night all alone. Love and Romance, all new must-see TV, NBC Thursday.
They are entering their second season here. Mad About You is, of course, Helen Hunt and Paul Reiser, starring as Jamie and Paul. Yeah, Jamie and Paul. I obviously I had NBC. I was watching everything NBC. Loved Mad About You.
Thursday on an all-new Mad About You.
Oh, God.
He's been gone for a year.
Oh, God.
Now,
Hey!
he's back. Mark.
No.
Yes.
You saw Mark?
Fran's husband returns.
Hello, Fran.
It's a night of revealing comedy.
You know, she slept with Ira.
On an all-new Mad About You, 8/7 Central, NBC Thursday.
And then rounding us out at 8 o'clock, we've got Fox and The Simpsons. John David, I think we've kind of touched on this maybe in part one, but if not, I think you and I are in the same boat with The Simpsons in terms of maternal
censorship.
Yes.
On February 24th, America will launch the first Simpson into orbit.
Are we there yet? I'm thirsty.
Homer's joining the space race, but will he have the right stuff?
Nobody respects me at work.
Well, we respect you.
Blast off with a full hour of The Simpsons Thursday at 8/7 Central.
I will ask you, and you basically already told us where you're sitting at 8 o'clock on this schedule.
NBC.
Thank you. I am also watching Mad About You, and we're just going to ride this right into Wings as well and just talk about Wings for a second.
Thursday's Gotta Get Home for NBC's must-see TV. With Mad About You, Wings, and Seinfeld at its new time.
What time?
9, 8 Central.
Then,
This is something that comes about once in a lifetime.
a special Thursday bonus.
Wow.
A must-see sneak preview.
Hi.
The John Larroquette Show after Seinfeld, must-see TV Thursday.
Wings is, one of my favorite sitcoms of my childhood. I remember it so fondly. Wings was never a huge hit. It only spent 2 seasons in the top 20. Each season 3 and season 5 they were both number 18. So never huge hits per se. I mean, top 20 is still very impressive, don't get me wrong. But typically hanging out right around, 35. Season 7, they were 35. Season 6, they were 30. But anyway, they are in their 5th season here of 8. So we're not winding down, but we're getting there. I feel like the last season of this show was rough. They replaced Thomas Hayden Church with Lowell was gone, and they had the new Bud, I think his name was. Buzz. I think it was Buzz, actually. Anyway, they were number 76 in their last season. It ended not on a great note.
I don't remember Wings without Lowell.
Oh no, there was a solid season where Thomas Hayden Church had left. I think Thomas Hayden Church had actually gone on to do the show that he did with Deborah Messing, which I don't remember what that was, but it didn't last long. Anyway, I I do want to go back to the TV guide as we're rolling through Thursday quite nicely. And Sinbad. The Sinbad show is on, as I adjust my chair, sorry. The Sinbad show is on from 8:30 to 9 on Fox. So David, what's your relationship with Sinbad? Do you know old Sinbad?
No. I mean, I know Sinbad, yes. But have I seen the show? No, no.
Sinbad was a swinging bachelor.
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi?
Speak of their French. C'est chic, les freak.
But now that he's a family man, will he trade his sports car?
No way, no how.
For a minivan?
This vehicle is a steal. You can load this thing up with food in front of a Jenny Craig convention when nobody steal this.
An all-new Sinbad show, Thursday on Fox.
And I think it's interesting to note that Sinbad, of course, is another stand-up comedian getting a sitcom here. It does not go well, as evidenced by the fact that, oh wow, they're not even gonna, thank you. It gets a season, a full 24 episodes, so not as terrible. But yeah, just I think another act that doesn't translate well to sitcoms. Although I enjoyed, he was perfectly fine on A Different World. I remember liking him on A Different World.
Didn't he have success on HBO?
Well, as a stand-up, yes. He was incredibly successful. Those were his stand-up specials. He was
that's what I remember him from.
An incredible success in stand-up.
And now a word from Sinbad.
Yo, what's up? This is Sinbad, and I want you to watch my comedy special on the HBO Comedy Hour. And it's gonna be live. I ain't talking about live like happening, but it is gonna be happening. But I'm talking about live happening right at that moment.
Sinbad takes Manhattan in a special live HBO Comedy Hour.
I'm boxing Riddick Bowe. I'm taking on the heavyweight champions of the world. No, I'm not. But you won't know unless you watch it.
How live is it?
It's like walking on a tightrope without a net. It's like riding a motorcycle without a helmet. It's like being in a car without a seatbelt. It's like eating onions with no Tic Tac. That's what I'm talking about.
Sinbad, live from the Paramount, Afros and Bell Bottom.
Don't let the bell bottoms happen again. Watch my HBO special. I'm gonna save some lives here, y'all. Check it out.
Coming up next, only on HBO.
Oh, I forgot. I'm in the house. When you're black, you have to say that. I'm in the house.
And again, I remember him fondly on A Different World too. I think most people would. So I don't think his acting or his I don't think his acting is coming under question, and maybe it is just the premise. Comic and actor Sinbad stars as a video game designer and swinging bachelor who takes in two foster kids, 6-year-old Zana and her streetwise 12-year-old brother, Little John. Winning over Zana is no problem for Sinbad, but her cynical sibling is a tough case. Also on hand is Sinbad's pal Clarence, played by T.K. Carter, and a pretty grad student babysitter played by Selma Hayek, who lives next door. Obviously, the headline here is Selma Hayek, who goes on to have quite the career in Hollywood. I don't know where she's at in her career here, if this is her first role or not. T.K. Carter is a name that many may remember. We talked about TK in the was it the 1984 episode? TK Carter premiering on, I can't remember the name of the show, but it's the show that is with the dude that goes on to be Gene Smart's now late husband, unfortunately. But yeah, he goes on to do Designing Women with her, and they're married, and it's a beautiful story. And he passed away a couple of years ago, unfortunately, cancer. Strong point, Sinbad is a talent. Davis is adorable, and it's an appealing, if unlikely, premise. It's a well-worn premise at this point in terms of taking in adopted children. We've done it a lot in the 80s, and we're still trying to do it in the 90s.
This fall, TV's most eligible bachelor discovers the joys of parenthood.
I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. I want a story.
The Sinbad Show.
I have got to get out this house.
Premieres Thursday, September 16th after The Simpsons.
The show has had problems, as reported in Update on August 21st, developing the characters in a warm, sympathetic way, and the new script doctor is on the case. Oof. Talk about something where I'd like to see the before and after. The show does have potential. If Sinbad can get his act together, it has a good shot. Unfortunately, it does not, and it does not last but this year. We already know, I've already asked, we're doing Mad About You and Wings on NBC. Moving on to 9 o'clock, we have Matlock.
Thursday,
How do you help us find our son?
a kidnapped child puts a cop in jeopardy.
Shut up! Or I'm gonna shoot you.
Missing persons. Then,
Great eyes.
Leanne's Mr. Right may go very wrong.
I want to know everything I can about Leanne.
Leanne?
Matlock after Missing Persons Thursday.
You know, again, I'm not a legal drama fan. I'm definitely going to skip Matlock. I'm aware of Matlock. Matlock is one of those shows, again, like I associate with my grandparents watching. John David, where are you? Did your parents watch Matlock?
Someone in my sphere watched it. I don't know if it was my parents. I feel like it would have been a grandparent or great aunt or something like this.
Fair. Moving on CBS, we have Eye to Eye with Connie Chung. I think we talked about this a little in the first episode. Connie Chung, of course, just releasing her memoirs.
Your channel surfing days are over. Well, at least for an hour when you watch my new program.
Eye to Eye with Connie Chung.
My new program on CBS can be described in 2 words. Coming soon.
Eye to Eye with Connie Chung, coming in June.
It is an American news show. It did last from 93 to 95. The show, hosted by Connie Chung as a second project from her time as co-anchor on the CBS Evening News with Dan Rather at this time. She hosted and would often report either on individual stories or she would, interview people as well. The series typically ran about 4 or 5 stories in each 1-hour installment. One note that I did want to mention in terms of controversy, the show caused a great deal of controversy in early 1995 when Chung was interviewing then Speaker of the House Newt Gingrich's mother, Kathleen. Chung asked her what her son thought of then First Lady Hillary Clinton, and when Kathleen didn't answer right away, Connie said she could whisper and it would be between them. Subsequently, Miss Gingrich's microphone volume was turned up, and her reply was, "He thinks she's a bitch."
Ms. Gingrich, what has Newt told you about President Clinton?
Nothing. And I can't tell you what he said about Hillary.
You can't?
I can't.
Why don't you just whisper it to me, just between you and me?
She's a bitch. Real, that's the only thing he ever said about her. But I think they had some meeting, and she takes over.
She does?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but when Newt's there, she can't.
There's been more talk about how Mrs. Gingrich came to tell us what she says is her son's 5-letter opinion about the First Lady than about her son's opinion itself. Mrs. Gingrich was sitting before 3 cameras and television lights with her microphone on. It was clear that what she said would be broadcast.
Congressman Gingrich complained publicly, saying the network took advantage of his mother. The unwanted publicity to both Chung and CBS News contributed to Chung being dropped as co-anchor of the evening news in May of 1995, which prompted her to leave the network altogether. Eye to Eye would continue airing until that August, although with Connie Chung was dropped from the title.
I have to see a clip of that.
What's old is new again as Dan Rather returned this evening to anchoring the CBS Evening News alone.
Good evening.
2 years after Connie Chung joined Rather, she was dismissed as Evening News co-anchor last Thursday. It became public over the weekend and big news nationally today.
Would Dan rather not have Connie? Why Connie would rather not say.
On tonight's Late Show, David Letterman takes aim after a week in London.
While I was out of the country, did anything happen at CBS News?
Many believe Connie's interview with Newt Gingrich's mother was the beginning of her end.
Why don't you just whisper it to me, just between you and me?
She's a bitch.
Connie has issued a statement saying in part, quote, "I'm being asked to take the fall for the failure of the CBS Evening News, and I don't think there's any justification for that." Dan Rather tried to steer clear of the controversy, saying it was a management decision.
I'm a friend of Connie's. I was yesterday, I am today, I will be tomorrow. I've supported and encouraged her. I hope she stays with CBS News, but wherever she goes, I'll always be pulling for her.
Several female columnists say sexism played a role in Chung's departure, but a statement from CBS News President Eric Ober in part said, quote, "Sexism was not a factor. We are not blaming her for anything. The co-anchor format didn't work, and if anyone was to blame for that, it was management." After reporting Connie's departure, Dan Rather closed tonight's newscast with this.
I'd like to take this moment to wish my longtime friend and colleague Connie Chung good luck and Godspeed. Dan Rather, CBS News reporting. Good night.
Moving on to NBC, we do have Seinfeld. Seinfeld is in the 5th of 9 seasons, so kind of at a peak here. I think the show is still doing well, and is definitely an anchor for this entire. I would say it is the highest rated show on this entire block right now for NBC. And will be until Friends comes along and disrupts that, becoming the highest rated show then on the block. Speaking of new shows that will, sorry, I almost forgot about Fox, and I don't know how I can when this is the show I will be watching, because I'm not a Seinfeld fan. I did not enjoy Seinfeld. And again, I had PBS, NBC, and sometimes Fox. And I do remember as a kid, my family watching In Living Color.
Tonight.
Hey, Ralph! What's up?
Ralph and Norton are in the hood, and Saturday Night Live's Chris Rock guest stars.
How much for a hot dog?
$1.
$1!
As the world's cheapest man.
How about I give you 68 cents? You let me fill up the bum with jelly.
Plus special appearance by rapper Tupac on an all-new In Living Color tonight on Fox.
John David, I know you know In Living Color. Did you watch In Living Color? Were you?
No, we were watching Seinfeld and Frasier for sure.
And that makes sense. Also, because you're on NBC. There were times when my family would watch Seinfeld. I did not like Seinfeld, so that was, I'm trying to watch In Living Color. But I do know I did not like Herman's Head, and would not.
Heard of that.
What's that?
I've never heard of Herman's Head.
Herman, this is a mistake.
Big mistake.
We shouldn't be doing this.
I agree, absolutely.
If you could look inside Herman's head, you'd see his lust.
Yes! We are holding a woman!
His sensitivity.
We're merely comforting her.
His intellect.
Condoms! Don't forget the condoms!
And his anxiety. They're all fighting for control.
I think we get this girl some booze.
Inside Herman's head. Get into it tonight.
Herman's Head is in its 3rd and final season. It was a kind of a fun concept of a show, but I just remember not really connecting to it. Here we have Frasier, 9:30 to 10. I know John David is most excited to see this, one of his favorite shows. We've got Kelsey Grammer, of course, and John Mahoney, David Hyde Pierce, Jane Leeves, and Perry Gilpin also star. An incredible cast, if ever I've seen one. 2 family members, of course, in this cast here. The very gay David Hyde Pierce and the equally gay John Mahoney. The premise here, of course, Frasier has left Boston. Cheers has wrapped up, and Frasier has left Boston, his barstool on Cheers, and his wife and son, Dr. Frasier Crane, moves to Seattle and becomes a radio shrink who lives in a stylish apartment with his grumpy dad. I know Cheers is the beloved favorite, and even I love Cheers. If you give me a choice between Frasier and Cheers, I'm taking Frasier all day, every day.
100%.
Just when you thought you were saying goodbye forever.
I'm back. Hey, I never left.
This fall, Kelsey Grammer returns as Frasier, starting a new life as Seattle's top-rated radio shrink.
My wife had left me, which was very painful. Then she came back to me, which was excruciating.
And being a good son, taking care of dear, sweet old dad.
Frasier got stuck with me. Isn't that right?
No!
From the producers of Cheers and creators of Wings, Frasier, this fall on NBC.
Strong point, of course, Crane, a wonderful character on Cheers, a hot air balloon who was always fun to puncture. I would say largely the same is true here. It's all about leveling. It's all about leveling Frasier. Every episode is about, bringing his high head back to reality. A weak point, taking a character out of his ensemble is like taking a fish out of water. There's just nowhere to swim.
Next, it's an all-new must-see TV, and you gotta see what Kramer's barber did to Jerry. Look at him. He's grotesque. A must-see haircut. And then Frasier in commercials.
These promos are easy money.
The money is irrelevant. It's a question of integrity.
Hello?
All-new must-see TV, NBC tonight.
It's better than other post-hit sequels after MASH, Archie Bunker's Place, The Golden Palace, and it follows Seinfeld, so it stands a chance, at least for a while. Boy, howdy, if they only knew. John David, do you know how many seasons Frasier lasts?
9.
No.
Oh,
and
8,
I actually
8. It's 8.
No. And I actually just looked.
Oh, wait, 11.
11.
11. It's 11.
11. It is 11. I looked to confirm, but I knew going in. It is just, for some reason, it's one of those numbers that sticks with me. I think because it's the same number that Cheers had. If I'm not mistaken, Cheers also had 11 years, and it did. And I think that's why that number sticks with me. Going back to the schedule here, I feel like I needn't to ask, but again, just to be official, John David, where are you at 9 and 9:30?
NBC.
Thank you. I will be on Fox at 9 o'clock and then jumping to Frasier at 9:30. You bet your tookus. At 10 o'clock, we have on ABC Primetime Live. It is a news magazine show. I feel like I don't really need to go into it more.
They protect us from criminals, but who's protecting them from each other?
Never did I think another officer would hurt me.
What if the cops are the rapists?
The department betrayed me.
A startling primetime.
Plus, she's the beautiful girl who married the king. Now Priscilla Presley tells us about life with Elvis. Primetime Thursday.
Here we have the cast of Angel Falls. I'm not seeing, outside of James Brolin, the still very incredibly attractive. I feel like I keep, it could be zoomed way in. I just want to talk about how attractive this man is in 1993.
Everyone knows Eli loves Ray Dawn. Everyone, including his wife.
I hope you didn't marry me for my money.
Angel Falls, Thursday.
Angel Falls, if you peg this group as the cast of a primetime soap, you guessed right. Field returns to her home, Angel Falls, after a long absence and takes over her late father's business, the Red Eye Pool Hall. An attractive cast in a pool hall setting with soap opera plots and passions. Hey, it could be fun. It likely could have been. It apparently was not, because it only lasted 6 episodes, which kind of doesn't surprise me because I had not remembered this show ever being a thing or ever having heard of it. However, I am very familiar with the next show on Fox, on NBC, is LA Law. John David, are you familiar with LA Law? Do you know LA Law?
No.
One of these guys is taking the biggest step of his life.
She is incredible.
Who will it be? Find out who's getting married on the next LA Law. NBC Thursday.
That's sad. It is lawyers. I can see it being, I can see it being a show you're into, although I can also appreciate that it is a show before your time, if you will, in the sense that its first season aired in 1986. This will be its last season, its 8th season, and its final. But LA Law at one point was, a pop culture phenomenon. If I'm not mistaken, to the point where, one moment, please. Maybe I'm misremembering that. Maybe I'm not. I'll do more research later. I'm pretty sure the LA Law theme song was on like the top charts. Like it was on the Billboard 100. Like it's a Mike Post song. Don't hold me to that. If I'm wrong, I'll cut it. Yeah, like I think it was that big of a show at one point. John David, how's bed looking at 10 o'clock?
Yep, that's where I am.
I think I'm obviously not watching LA Law. I'm too young, even as an adult. I'm not super into it. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna check out what is on Nick at Night or television on cable. Moving on, because it's been a long show, and I thank everybody for staying with us. I thank you for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Click that notification bell to be reminded of the next episode. And I'm pretty sure I know what the next episode's going to be, but I don't want to say anything just yet. Moving on to Friday.
It's Friday night, and the mood is right. Gonna have some fun, show you how it's done, TGIF.
Welcome to the Monster Bash weekend. Why'd they pick us to host? Because Halloween is our favorite day in the world. Tonight is just the beginning. Because tomorrow night is our Halloween movie. But first, a spooky new Family Matters. Let the Monster Bash begin!
It's Friday, and it is TGIF, baby. What started in, what is this, 87, 88, as kind of a way to brand their 2-hour block of comedies on Friday night, is a success and is, running roughshod, I would say, over Friday nights. I'm not 100% what the ratings look like here, but I'm pretty sure they're doing pretty good. They might face some stiff competition this year at 9 o'clock from the Fox offering. But I would imagine Friday nights are largely owned by ABC. And that starts at 8 o'clock with Family Matters. John David, are you obviously you're familiar with Family Matters. Talk to me about your relationship with Family Matters.
I met the mom at Disney World.
Oh, nice.
When I was working there.
Yes.
Yeah.
You were underwhelmed.
Yeah. I loved it. I loved the show. Now I would not. It does not hold. That show is not a show I would be able to tolerate watching anymore.
It's Friday night, and the mood is right. Gonna have some fun, show you how it's done, TGIF.
Welcome to a new season of TGIF.
3, 2, 1.
Tiny Halloween clouds. Say hello to Chuck, my creeping Chuck. I sprinkled him with a little Urkel super grub. But what he really thrives on is laughter.
First up is the season premiere of Family Matters.
Ooh, Chuck's in luck.
You know, Steve, this plant really has grown. Your plant food and laughter really are a good combination.
Let's face it, I'm a genius.
Oh, that's ridiculous. The only thing growing around here is Steve's ego.
Oh, ye of little faith and large girth. You'll change your tune after the premiere of this hot new show, Boy Meets World. Ooh, let's watch. Listen up, Chuck.
Clyde's gotten a lot bigger.
It's Chuck, for goodness sake. He looks nothing like a Clyde.
Oh, I'm sorry. Get out.
If I go, Chuck goes with me.
Whoa, a bonus.
Here comes the season premiere of Step by Step. Tonight, Cody plays Romeo to Danish Juliet.
Oh, kind of like us, sweetie.
Steve, this plant is out of control.
Well, it's not Chuck's fault the TGIF lineup is just too funny.
Laura, sweetheart, would you go out in the garage and get my weed whacker?
You wouldn't.
I can't, Dad. I don't want to miss the season premiere of Hanging with Mr. Cooper. And Chuck's got me by the leg.
Wow, this is going to be a great year for TGIF.
Question, Steve.
Yes, big guy?
Would this plant by any chance be carnivorous?
Oh, heck no. Why, if it were, it would have big red blossoms. Oh, see you next week, everybody.
They are currently in season 5, and doing quite well here. Their peak was in season 2 in 1990. They had 26.4 million viewers for the season. This season, they will end at number 30, which is up from last year, but is I'm just as I say this, good God, how silly! Just 20 million viewers, 20.7 million for Family Matters in this slot, but still doing well, and likely doing better than a series that I can't say I even remember. In It Had to Be You.
We showed people a preview of
It Had to Be You.
Sunday after 60 Minutes. It's your turn to see what America's talking about.
The chemistry is amazing.
Put the lids down on all the toilets.
Do you honor all your guests this way?
Robert Urich
Total set.
and Faye Dunaway.
She is really funny.
She's so funny.
It Had to Be You, Sunday after 60 Minutes.
I know who these two people are. John David, I know you know who one of them is, and yes. I know you do not know who the other one is. You know who Faye Dunaway is, of course, as I'm sure most everyone does. And
yes,
Robert Urich, maybe a name you know or not. I think kind of depending on where you fall in terms of age. And also, again, back to what mothers watched. My mother was obsessed with Robert Urich in a show called Spencer for Hire. Spencer for Hire, I want to say, was like 87, 88. We're testing my brain power here. I am wrong. It was 85. It was 85 to 88. So it technically was on in 87 and 88. It just started in 1985. Anyway, you will appreciate the fact that Spencer for Hire also co-starred Avery Brooks, who in 1993 would be starting on Deep Space Nine as Captain Benjamin Sisko, which is interesting. Did I miss the talk? There's nothing about Deep Space Nine premiering. Am I losing my mind? Was it not 93? Yeah, January 3rd of 1993. So not even a now. Okay. In fairness, it's not a new show on the fall lineup, so why would they be talking about it as a new syndicated offering? They wouldn't. So I'll just be quiet and go back to It Had to Be You, which stars Dunaway as a tough as leather book publisher in Boston who can't help falling for Urich as a smarter than he looks carpenter and single dad with 3 sons. Take Murphy Brown, add sexual tension between Murphy and Eldon, and there you have it.
Faye Dunaway and Robert Urich.
Nice looking guy. I guess so. I mean, if you like that type. Nice looking guy. Yeah, you're right. It's been done to death.
It Had to Be You. Premieres Friday, September 24th. Racing 3 boys alone isn't easy.
A D in science.
I've been spelling it wrong all these years.
Robert Urich and Faye Dunaway. It Had to Be You. Sunday after 60 Minutes.
Against the Grain is airing at 8 to 9 on NBC. And John David, besides reading the cast list, an incredibly familiar face strikes out there. doesn't strike out. Stands out, sticks out.
Robin Lively.
Yes, absolutely. Obviously, we're talking about Ben Affleck.
Yes.
Looking very. I mean, I don't know how old he is here. I'm maybe.
He was always the hotter of the two, anyway.
I mean, let's not get crazy. It's
100%.
Obviously Matt Damon.
No.
Anyway, you're wrong. Stephen Tobolowsky also stars. Stephen Tobolowsky is a name, a face you would know. He's done a lot of television over the many years. Recently, he was the love interest of Rita Moreno on One Day at a Time. The grandmother on One Day at a Time dated that kind of dopey, bald-headed, glasses guy. You know, Stephen Tobolowsky in like everything. If I could operate the iPad,
he looks, yeah.
Well, he doesn't look. He's not on here.
Oh, that's not him.
No. That would be John Terry. But for the folks in fictional Sumter, Texas, a small town outside Dallas, high school football isn't just another extracurricular activity. It's sacred, right up there with God, country, and barbecue. Now they have a new coach in John Terry. He has experience, but can he cut the mustard or the Texas chili with these rabid fans?
Tonight, Ed's wife's got a new job.
I've been wined and dined, what can I say?
A new dress.
Wow.
And a client who knows what he wants.
I know what I'm doing.
Just be careful.
Ed's son's become quite a celebrity. And his daughter's cashing in.
Isn't that my t-shirt?
That's Life Against the Grain. NBC tonight.
Moving on, The Adventures of Briscoe County Jr., 8 to 9 on Fox. We have, of course, Bruce Campbell. Bruce Campbell, very attractive, at this time especially adorable. Bruce Campbell, now perhaps most famous as the star of Evil Dead. I feel like, especially as that character, what's his name, Ash or whatever, has become incredibly popular, as evidenced by the fact Zombie Sailor just releasing a retro figure of that character. And maybe next we'll get what is his name? Briscoe? Yeah, Briscoe County Jr. In a light spoof on Westerns, Campbell plays Briscoe, a Wild West adventurer who follows in his dead father's footsteps to become a bounty hunter hired by financial titans to hunt down a gang of bad guys. Strong point. It's as funny as it is exciting, which is not an easy combo to pull off, but that's not so surprising when you discover that one of the executive producers was the writer of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, as well as 2 Lethal Weapons movies.
Meet the sexiest man of the 90s, the 1890s.
Nice form.
Yeah, throwing darts is easy.
Who said anything about darts?
His name is Briscoe County Jr., and he's the real reason the West was so wild.
You got a girlfriend?
I don't even have an address.
The Adventures of Briscoe County Jr., Fridays on.
I don't know. Again, I'm not a Western guy. So as a kid, even as a spoof, it never worked for me. I've seen an episode, not at the time. I don't remember this at the time even being a thing, but many years later, as what's this? DVD, checking things out, and yeah, wasn't for me. John David, where are you at 8 o'clock?
Family Matters.
And I am definitely joining you, and I will definitely be joining you, I believe, unless I can sell you on Family Album. I believe we'll likely be staying on ABC and joining the Adventures of Corey Matthews. And I think this show has it's a show that I've seen a lot of. I remember it obviously vividly, but it's not a show that I remember loving instantly or being super into. But I mean, I did watch it because obviously it came after Family Matters, and I was kind of already watching TV and winding down for the evening to get ready for bed, so it was just We're staying on TGIF.
Say a man's home is his castle. I built this castle. Put in the air conditioning myself. Laid the wall-to-wall sleeping bag. Yep, a great house. Unfortunately, it's in a really bad neighborhood. I live right next door to
Mr. Matthews.
my teacher.
Mr. Matthews, are you studying for tomorrow's test?
Remember, when you buy or build a home, location, location, location.
Boy Meets World, this fall on ABC.
It would love to be this year's Wonder Years. The star is Fred Savage's younger brother, of course, Ben Savage. Life is seen through the eyes of a spirited, if sometimes bewildered, 11-year-old boy, Corey. He has an older brother who likes UGG girls and a younger sister who adores him. Best line asked to understand the emotional content of Romeo and Juliet. Corey cracks, "Hey, I'm a kid. I don't understand the emotional content of Full House," which is actually a very funny line. I mean, it is amazing that I don't remember resonating more with this show and liking it more. I mean, again, I watched it. I remember watching a lot of it, but I don't remember it as fondly. Like, people of our generation are so in love with like Danielle Fishel, like as Topanga. Like
I watched this show quite a bit.
I love that she's a wrestling fan, but I don't remember the show so fondly. And also because I'm gay, so I didn't have a crush on Topanga either. She wasn't one of my first crushes, which I think she is for a lot of boys, or was for a lot of boys. But yeah, it is one of those shows that, like, I watched it, I liked it, but like when I look back on it now or watch it now, I don't get the warm fuzzies the way I do for Family Matters or even Full House or, you know, Step by Step. Your relationship with Boy Meets World.
I remember it very fondly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember watching it. I'm pretty sure for how many seasons was it?
Good question. It was 7 seasons. So it went for 7 years, and
I did not watch it for that long.
I did not. I definitely did not either. And I feel like I know I checked out. I mean, years before the finale, because they grew up and I grew disinterested. You know?
Yeah.
I remember them feeling more adult later on, especially the oldest brother, obviously. And I was out. I was just like, I'm not interested. And I think I just outgrew the content, like we've talked about previously. I also just could have stayed right there. I'm a doofus. Interesting underwear ad. We also here we have family. I was not expecting an underwear ad. You know, if anything, I'm expecting a cigarette ad every other time in these things.
Right.
We have Family Album at 8:30 to 9 on CBS.
Every picture tells a story.
Who wants potatoes? Who knew the kid could cook?
Who knew we'd have to?
Find yourself in our family album, premiering Friday.
Peter Scolari there in the middle is the obvious star of this thing. Peter Scolari of Bosom Buddy fame. Reed and Scolari and their kids moved back to Philadelphia to be near their relatives. Though you have to wonder why, since nobody in either family gets along with anybody else. Dinner time is a call to arms. You know, I will say, I feel like we already know where we're at and what we're watching. So I won't spend too much time here. I watched the pilot of this show. This was one of the shows that I actually watched the show. It was not great. It only lasts 6 episodes. I have regrets. I mean, it was really disappointing. It should have been better. It could have been better. It simply was not. We're done at 8:30. John David, Boy Meets World.
That's right.
Boy Meets World. 9 o'clock. We have ABC Step by Step.
Friday, it's the old switcheroo on TGIF when Frank and Carol trade places with Dana and JT.
Folding laundry on a Saturday night. You parents really know how to have fun.
I guess I better go to bed. After all, I'm a teenager and I have to be up by Monday.
It's every parent's fantasy on Step by Step, followed by Hanging with Mr. Cooper Friday.
John David, talk to me about your recollections of Step by Step.
I liked it for probably as long as I was watching Boy Meets World.
And
I don't know. At some point, I mean, at this age, I was still watching. It was TGIF all night.
Yeah.
But at some point, when I outgrew Family Matters and Boy Meets World, I abandoned Step by Step too. I don't think I outgrew Step by Step, like, because it wasn't as child targeted, not targeting children as much as the other two, and went to X-Files. But
and
I'm at 10. I'm on TGIF.
I'm actually desperate. I'm desperate to know the schedule of TGIF, and that actually would be a fun episode unto itself. Just looking at the schedules every year of TGIF and what comes and goes. A lot of mid-season replacements, but to your point, I feel like I remember watching more of Step by Step, like the entirety of the run, perhaps, and I did not do that with Boy Meets World. That being said, Step by Step starts when? 1991. So we're already in the third season here, of the 7 years. So it's done before Boy Meets World is done. Boy Meets World did we already mention that? No, we did seven seasons. So, it's.
Yeah, we mentioned it.
So likely, I can see a scenario in which I watched all 7 seasons of Step by Step, and Family Matters is off the air by then. I would assume. But I can see a world in which, I watched all of Step by Step and then checked out for the last 2 seasons of Boy Meets World and just didn't watch them. Anyway, moving on, CBS has a show called Good Advice.
Are you accusing me of trying to lure your divorce clients into therapy?
Hey, if the couch fits.
In Good Advice, Shelley Long and Treat Williams star as a marriage counselor and a divorce lawyer who compete for clients because their offices are on the same floor.
Shelley plays a guidance counselor for people with marital problems, and I play a divorce lawyer who puts flyers on their windshields.
I believe I can help this woman.
I can help her too. Watch. Your husband is sewage. You'd be happier without him. Just tell me what you want, and I will get it for you.
Good Advice is Shelley Long's first TV series since leaving the hit show Cheers in 1987.
I can no longer hold my tongue. Want me to do it?
I left Cheers because I wasn't happy. And I wanted to be happier. And I wanted to spend more time with my family.
She spent more time with her family and making movies like Hello Again and Troop Beverly Hills. But her TV superstardom hasn't transferred to the big screen. It was time, she said, for another series.
I knew I would go back because it's a format I love. It's a working style, which is a combination of stage and of film on television.
Long's own company produces Good Advice, which, unlike Cheers, puts her in the creative driver's seat.
I'm in a situation now, which I have helped to orchestrate, where those ideas, not just from me, but from other performers, from anyone, those ideas are welcome. We work as a team, and we're having a lot of fun doing it.
Long may be long gone from Cheers, but she says she'll return to the show for its final curtain call on May 20th. And while that show may be saying goodbye, with the premiere of Good Advice, Shelley Long is saying hello again to her TV fans. I'm Lynn Blades, reporting.
Okay, so Good Advice, again, was a series that premiered in April 2nd of 1993, so it was a spring, a mid-season replacement. It did last, I guess, technically 2 seasons because it, gets its second season here.
Yeah.
And then it ends after that. NBC with the NBC Friday Night Mystery.
Tonight on the NBC Friday Night Mystery. Raymond Burr is Perry Mason. Geraldo Rivera in the role he was born to play.
It's here. Everything you wanted to know about me.
A controversial talk show host whose tell-all book tells too much.
Isn't it funny how art imitates life?
This book is going to bring you nothing but trouble.
Only this time he gets killed for it.
Killed for it? You mean I die? Wait a minute. Can we talk about this?
I think men get what they deserve.
Did you want to kill him?
And now, The Case of the Reckless Romeo, a Perry Mason mystery movie.
If anyone can find my killer, Perry can.
So NBC Friday Night Mystery, it's obviously going to be a mystery movie, and it likely could be like revisiting a detective series, where you might just revisit it once every, quarter or something. I don't know. But like any variety of movies would have been shown here, and we're likely not here anyway. I'm not here if I'm 14 or 40, so it doesn't matter. Moving on to Fox, we have the X-Files in their first season. I can tell you about the NBC Friday Night Mystery because, of course, it's new. And because it's new, it's in the TV guide that we're supposed to be reading and looking at anyway. From 9 to 11, of course, on NBC. We got Larry Hagman, Kenny Rogers, Robert Wagner, Stephanie Powers. Oh, yes. And that's, to my point, a rotating mystery wheel series of original 2-hour TV movies, including Burr. That's Raymond Burr in 6 new Perry Mason mysteries. Wagner and Powers in new episodes of Heart to Heart. Rogers as a slick but likable con man named McShane in a series set in Las Vegas. Hagman in Staying Afloat as a former millionaire who's lost his fortune but maintains his lavish lifestyle by helping the feds to solve crimes. And Bronson as a private eye on the run in Frame Up.
Tonight, NBC's Friday Night Mystery presents Larry Hagman. It's his triumphant return to television.
I'm out of the will. I'm broke.
But not homeless. Your father is giving you full title to the yacht.
Now he's got only one way to stay afloat.
You and I are going into the undercover business.
He's solving high-class crimes on a shoestring budget.
I think you have a serious psychological problem.
Thank you.
This isn't Dallas anymore.
We're having fun, aren't we?
No! Larry Hagman staying afloat on the NBC Friday Mystery next.
So yeah, it's a movie night. Yay. Oh, it's Larry Hagman with a rubber ducky. Isn't that fun? And X-Files, of course, as we were just talking about, David Duchovny, Gillian Anderson, looking so young here. My God.
In just a few minutes, 2 FBI agents will dare to open the X-Files. A new dramatic series premiering next.
The FBI meets the Twilight Zone. I wouldn't quite say that is accurate. I mean, it is, but it's, I don't, anyway. Duchovny plays a loner agent who takes on cases for which there are no rational explanations, except aliens invading Earth, maybe. And Anderson plays a skeptical young agent who's sent to spy on him for their bosses back at headquarters.
This fall, 2 special agents will attempt to unlock the mysteries.
It's happening again, isn't it?
Found in the FBI's most secret files.
Seal this up. Nobody sees or touches this.
Distinguishing features indicate subject is not human.
But some cases
Hold it right there.
were never meant to be solved.
Who sent you?
It put something in my head.
Do you believe in extraterrestrials?
I'm afraid they're coming back.
The X-Files, premiering Friday, September 10th.
John David, talk to me about your relationship with the X-Files.
I like it very much. I did not watch it at 10, but did watch it a little bit later. Yeah, David Duchovny, I liked very much when I was like 14 or something like this in Hawaii. I remember winning tickets to go to the premiere of Playing God with David Duchovny. So that was a lot of fun. They gave out stuff and it was a lot of fun.
Nice.
But yeah, I like X-Files.
Yeah.
I would like to watch it again, I think.
I'm not an X-Files fan. I never have been. I never got into it. I don't know. Maybe it's the FBI angle. The theme is incredible. The theme is hands down, for my money, the best part of that show. I believe that is a Mike Post song. Again, Mike Post showing his genius. It's incredible. But yeah, I just never got into the show itself. It just felt very heavy and very dark as a kid, and I just didn't enjoy its energy, whatever, that mise en scène, whatever it is.
Watched it? Have you tried watching it now as an adult?
I will grant you, in fairness, I have not. And maybe that is a show we should revisit. I feel like I did try to jump in maybe at like 20 something, like I did, but not as like a mature adult with a greater sense of.
I was gonna say at 20 you're still looking for fast paced, exciting,
of course, and not necessarily. I mean, I was always looking for a story. I wanted story, but I don't know. It never grabbed me. So John David, we're doing step by step.
Yeah, step by step. At 10, at 14 and 40, I'm doing X-Files.
Okay, fair enough. I'm also going to say step by step, obviously, because I'm not a big X-Files fan anyway, and I would revisit step by step. Like if it was on a Pluto, there should be a TGIF Pluto channel, like just showing the TGIF shows. That would actually be very smart. One of them they should definitely show is one of my favorite shows on this schedule, as evidenced by the very tall gentleman sitting on the couch, surrounded by a great cast, hanging with Mr. Cooper, a favorite of mine as a kid. Love this show.
With an all-new TGIF. First, impending doom. Will Cody's dream predict Dana's future? An all-new step-by-step. With ABC. Then will Coop give Nell the scoop on her cheating fiancé?
Would you give me away?
Try and stop me. Queen Latifah guest stars in an all-new Coop. With an all-new TGIF Friday.
Talk about stars with an energy, a magnetic energy, especially for a kid, I think. Mark Curry here, of course, the eponymous Mr. Cooper. John David, I'm assuming as a TGIF kid.
I was a big fan of Mr. Cooper.
Yeah. Cooper goes for, I want to say, 3-4 years, 5 years, yes. And retooled a couple of times, I think, throughout, I don't remember Nell Carter being there in the beginning. Maybe I'm mistaken that, but I see her there on the couch on the far left there, but
I remember that theme.
Yes, which I have sung regularly around the house, and I will spare everyone of right now. We will move on to Bob. John David, are you familiar with Bob?
Not a little bit.
Of course not. Bob is actually the third sitcom on television to star Bob Newhart.
Will Bob get his birthday wish?
Don't let it be.
Flamenco dancer!
An all-new Bob Friday.
Where are you, honey?
Of course, after his first eponymous series, The Bob Newhart Show, and very successful show in the 70s. And then, of course, after his very successful show in the 80s, the also eponymous Newhart Show. In the 1990s, we now get Bob. And I don't really remember. Newhart portrayed Bob McKay, the creator of the 1950s comic book superhero Mad Dog. Mad Dog was a casualty of the Comics Code Authority, a real-life self-regulation authority formed to assuage concerns over violence and gore in comics in the 1950s. Anyway, he becomes a greeting card artist. I vaguely remember the third series of Bob Newhart. Like, I remember this being a thing. I remember there being talk about Bob Newhart returning to television and it being kind of a big deal. This show gets 2 seasons. As you can see, they're starting their second season and apparently final. But I don't remember it or think I've ever seen it at all. I love Bob Newhart. I would actually definitely love to see this. But yeah, aside from that, John David, I think we're both doing Hanging with Mr. Cooper.
Yeah.
And we are sliding right into 10 o'clock. And ABC has got another news magazine. We have 2020. I would say the venerable 2020. Still online. Still on the air 2020. And also, I just, for some reason, I'm not saying it. I know I'm not saying it like her, but in my head, I'm saying it like Barbara Walters. It is 2020, and I did shit.
That's good. That's good.
It wasn't good. But it is. I hear her saying it when I say 2020, and it is that cadence of 2020. You know. Anyway, news magazine, whatever.
How scary is this? Criminals, even rapists, working as security guards.
You can be the most dangerous felon in the world and yet be employed by a security company.
2020 investigates with hidden cameras, and you won't believe what we found. 2020, Friday.
Moving on. CBS, we've got Picket Fences. John David, you said it sounded familiar. Do you know?
That name is very familiar. I think we were definitely watching this as a family.
A mysterious creature terrorizes Rome, Wisconsin.
Kenny!
And an officer's life hangs by a thread.
Okay, Kenny, stay with me.
Emmy award-winning Michael Jeter guest stars.
If I go to jail, I'm gonna lose Milton forever.
Do you think you deserve to be a parent?
An all-new Picket Fences, Friday.
It is a family drama. It stars Tom Skerritt and Kathy Baker. I know you know who none of these people are. It also starred Holly Marie Combs, Lauren Holly, which is a name you should know. Lauren Holly, of course, was the love interest in Dumb and Dumber. She is done a lot of other stuff. She's was in NCIS.
I'm not a fan of Dumb and Dumber.
I know, but I'm not either. I hate the movie as well, but it's at least culturally relevant enough that I know who she is and I know who they are, and that's about it. And then it's stupid, and I've seen more clips of it than I need to see in my life. Anyway, John David, where are you at?
I'm on Picket Fences. I know it because I remember it.
Okay. I will put a little marker down on Picket Fences for you, and I will put a little.
But I want to see a preview of it because now I want to remember what it is.
And through the magic of time travel, we'll be able to do that. So a marker for you on Picket Fences and a marker for me on 2020. And miss you, Barbara Walters. I do want to, before we go, thank you, John David, for joining me, of course, through this journey.
You're welcome.
Back to
Good to be here.
Back to 1993 and through the fall TV schedule for 1993. I think it's a good year. A lot of new television, a lot of exciting television, a lot of iconic television that will go on to be fondly remembered and looked upon positively by people of our generation, because of course we grew up with it as kids of the 90s. Kind of speaks to the power of television, and also how many of these shows can still be watched and enjoyed through services like Pluto, where you just turn it on and there is a show from your childhood that you remember that is comfortable. I did want to take one last look. So I did kind of want to end how we always start, and that is taking a look at the television rankings for the, in this case, the end of this season. This will be obviously 1994. This will be May of 1994, a culmination. Of course, we started looking at 1992, going into 93, kind of what the television landscape looked like going into this fall, and now this is what it looks like coming out and going into next fall, the fall of 94. Number one, 60 Minutes, still holding it down, was number one last year, right? So kudos. Number two, we have Home Improvement. Home Improvement continuing their domination of television. I mean, it amazes me. And not for nothing, I also want to point out too that when you look at this this lineup of shows that we have here that are going to make up the top 20, note how many of them are sitcoms. And also note how much that has changed, because it's not that way anymore. And I think that's for a variety of reasons culturally. But anyway, number 3, we have Seinfeld. Number 4, Roseanne. Number 5, a very impressive. This is our first new series on this list, and Grace Under Fire debuting at number 5. Impressive. And I wonder how much her being her own worst enemy obviously kind of contributed to her show ending maybe earlier than it would have otherwise, because it's certainly a damn fine start. And I don't know how much her personal demons contributed. I know she became troublesome to work with, right, or whatever, as part of the story.
Oh, did she?
It became very hard to work with, I think, because of her demons. And
what demons?
Alcoholism, and I believe there were drugs as well at some point. She has an incredible comeback story from someone who could have been ruined by drugs and alcohol and didn't allow herself to be, and she's had a renaissance in terms of a career over the last about 10 years. But here she's on top of the world as a brand new series and coming in at number 5. Number 6, we've got Coach. Number 7, another new show, Frasier, showing impressing early and showing that it's going to have some staying power. We got Monday Night Football at number 8, Murphy Brown. Number 9, number 10, the CBS Sunday Movie, Murder, She Wrote, still impressive. Still, what is this, season 10 or 11, doing her thing. Number 11, Thunder Alley at number 12. We didn't talk about Thunder Alley.
No.
I don't know anything about Thunder Alley. We're going to learn about it together here. Thunder Alley premieres in March. So that's why we didn't talk about Thunder Alley. 2 seasons here for Thunder Alley. And obviously the headline is Ed Asner. But we will talk about that some other time. What else do we got here? We got Love and War number 13. Northern Exposure at 14. 15, 2020. Would love to be 60 Minutes. Boy, wouldn't they? Number 16, Full House. Primetime Live. NYPD Blue and Wings tying for the number 18 spot. And in at number 20, Turning Point. Let's just do the rest of the 30 while we're here. Dave's World, The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. NBC Monday Movie. Homicide: Life on the Street, which I would assume comes out in 94. So impressive for them. CBS Tuesday Movie, Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman in the top 30. Very nice. Phenom. Not a show I expected to see in the top 30, but there it is. Phenom, of course, was the tennis sitcom. We talked about William Devane and Judith Light. We have Evening Shade, number 27. Also Rescue 911. And at tying for number 30, ABC Sunday Night Movie. And there is Family Matters. So yeah, there it is. I'm excited to take a look at 1994 with somebody. Maybe it'll be John David. Maybe it'll be somebody else. I don't know. We'll see. I hope John David will come back at some point. I'm sure you'll get roped into this again. I'm still thinking you might be doing 1983 with me. All right. So in 1993, you were 10 years old, and this has been a lot of fun, kind of revisiting our childhood in a way, and looking back at what we would have watched back then. Thank you for joining me, and yeah, I hate this part. Any closing thoughts? Any closing
No.
words?
Harley and I say, have a good night.
Oh.